Hello, everybody! Seth, you really fucked me up with that Metal Gear Solid sound effect. It triggered at the exact moment I opened the emulator. I mean, emulator? What emulator? This is running on a PS1. Ooh. Fighting enemies isn't the only way to survive. This horror. Ah, yeah, this is the gameplay demo thing. I just need to make sure my controller is set up. Okay, seems to be good. I'm also gonna reset the console so you can see the modified intro thing. This game contains scenes of explicit hacking and modding, not for resale. So this is a modified version of the director's cut, or the DualShock version. That's the most recent one of the original. I want you residenting on my evil until I sound like the PlayStation startup sound. Oh, fantastic. What's in the options menu? Okay, configuring the things. Ah, stereo or mono sound. I'll leave it to stereo for your viewing pleasure, although I'm hearing everything in mono. Vibration on. So, buying this game on a physical disc, no matter which version you get, even the director's cut, you've got a censored version of the opening cutscene. In some ways, I think the censored version is better, but let's watch this together. Also, this version has deranged mode, whereas the original had arrange mode, which is it's for people who are already used to arrange mode from the original. I am not. This is my first time playing this game. Ah, yes, we will be going with Jill for our first run. It's so weird seeing Jill with long hair. July 1998. Raccoon Forest.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
You haven't found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there.
Look at his bleach job.
However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Brad, you bastard!
Jill, run for that house!
There are only 3 STARS members left now.
I got a shotgun.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. I'm sorry you missed all that, Seth. You missed all the... you missed all the funny voice acting.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
Tick, 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 tick.
A dining
This is
room.
my jam. Resident Evil, Code Geass. Did Code Geass have funny voice acting? I watched that when I was a teenager. Okay, I am now in the streaming Discord call. Okay, square to run, X to shoot, I believe. And also interact. Dusty looking grandfather clock. Picture of a woman.
What? What is this?
Yay!
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
I don't know, let me get a taste of it. Let me get it all over my boots, that'll help. I know where I'm supposed to go. I wonder what happens if I go the other way. Is everything going to be locked? Locked from inside. Locked from inside. Locked. Ah, I don't have the lockpick yet. What is the master of unlocking without her trusty lockpick? Okay, this cutscene, I did a little bit of testing. This cutscene is also extended from the original. Yeah. And look, the head's on the floor. Ah, get away!
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Nothing to say? Nothing to declare? Okay. Oh shit, I can just grab that from here? Cool. Nice, let's go. So in testing this about a month ago, I got up to the point where I would have had to use that crest, but I didn't have it.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Gotta go looking for Wesker. Gotta go looking for Boy. Where the hell is Wesker? Playing with his toys. Oh, I can just do that? Okay.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure
I
it
ran
out
in a
at all.
circle and I could find nothing. I didn't
Beats
even
me
go
too.
upstairs.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first
Whoa!
floor, okay? And Jill,
Thanks to the
here's a
subtech.
lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
You, the master
Thanks.
of unlocking.
Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
Hell yeah.
This time I'll be there.
Yeah, when I was testing, I went upstairs and I tried every room and I eventually came back down and it was like, oh, right, yeah, we can't find him anywhere. Cool. It was a bit confusing. Ah, an ink ribbon. Feels a bit early to be using one. That is a good question, Techno. What a pact. Good call. My inventory is getting full. Only got 2 slots left. We need to find a woman drawing water. Cares my footsteps. Subval! You can't play games with tank controls. They work well for games that are built for them, I find. Like this and Silent Hill. Okay, you look pretty dead. She's so spicy. Right. Ah! You're not dead! You're not dead! Oh, he's dead now. More ink ribbons? Goddamn. Well, at least they stack. The director's cut added... Are you sure? I'm pretty sure Crimson Heads were only in the remake. Damn. Watch out, you always became a Jill sandwich. Give me luck, I need to get things done? Cool. Look at Sub-Val being, responsible. Chubby woman. How rude. I might have put this in the wrong place. We'll find out. It's a map of the first floor. Yay, that won't take up inventory space. The button I commonly understand to be the map button isn't doing the map. Wow, that's not a very good map. I just find it a bad idea to burn bodies on flooring that could be wood. How would you even burn bodies in this game? There's no gasoline. Oh, kerosene. It's just not in this game. Just watch people do randomizers? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure triangle is supposed to open the map and it just doesn't. The lockpick. So when we play as Chris later, the lockpicks aren't a thing. He is not a master of unlocking. So we'll have to find like disposable keys like we're in a Zelda dungeon. Creepy stuff. I see skulls. Ah! Dogs! Ah! Dogs! What do you mean? Super detailed. If by detailed you mean fucking useless. This map tells me nothing except the shape of the building. Oh! Well, egg on my face. This map is fine. Huh. I didn't find that while I was testing. Actually get a good model at a good look at the model here. Close enough to the camera. Surprising amount of detail in the texture, in like wrinkles and the clothing and stuff. That's cool. Ah, a green herb. What's my inventory situation looking like? I've got 3 slots open. Jill hands you the kush. Carving of an armor. Okay. Makes me want to play Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis is good. I played Dino Crisis. I really like the first one. I don't like the second one. Nothing useful. And the third one... Well, I haven't played the third one. That's pretty. Oh my god, it's a lesbian sunset. Let's go. Oh, it's this room. Well, we're getting the shotgun surprisingly early. Dino Crisis is just a weak Turok clone. Nothing unusual about this tapestry that clearly has a skull in the middle of it. Oh look, a shotgun. Shotted gun. Sandwich time. Ah, yes. Oh no! The room-sized panini press! It's okay, we'll just leave through the door. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked! What do you mean it's locked? Ugh. I got better places to be, you know.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life.
What is wrong with your Wi-Fi?
But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
This
Thank
game...
you, Barry.
Yeah.
This game fails the Bechtel test. Well, yeah. We found out Barry is a bear and a bottom. Yeah, also a woman, according to Nick. Two women with names have a conversation about something that isn't a guy. They failed it because they brought Chris into this. Not because Barry was one of them. Oh, hey, Zambi. Behold combat. Okay, he's dead. Come a little closer, I saw your arm. There you are. He's not dead. I think he's dead now. Chris enjoys being milked by Wesker. God damn it. Yeah, Techno, I don't know if you sent that to me personally or if you put it in the Discord or something. There was a song about milking, about Wesker milking pigeons, and also Chris. I'm not ending the world. I'm milking it. Oh, that's very good. Okay, this is like a little enclosed area off to my side. Cool. It's in the content dump. Didn't know this was Google Techno. Wait. I'm out of bullets. Get off me, you dick. Okay, he's dead. Ah, yes, it's this place. It's the famous stairwell from Resident Evil. You know what that means? Save room and item box. Neat, but same time don't need to learn new stuff because head hurts. How we have a chemical. We'll need that later. Oh hey, we got some ammo in here. Right, so now begins the practice of taking out your ink ribbons to save and then putting them away afterwards. Chemical. We will be using a green herb. Nice, we are fine. Ink ribbon. Don't pull out, they said it right here. What a lovely mansion with no children or people being murdered, none at all. What a mansion! What a beautiful mansion, what a beautiful mansion. Sent a bridesmaid to a waiter, but what a shame that the poor owner is a whore. Let's take out some bullets as well. This menu is much more responsive than it was when I was trying this out on my phone. Stop laughing, I've worked so hard on this. Oh. Oh, scary stairs. They're very starey. I should probably check out the whole bottom floor of the mansion before I go upstairs. That is my typical way of navigating places. Yeah, see, the zombies despawn, so there's not really anything to burn. Found out Xbox is trying to kill their own bloody self, like they're raising their Game Pass 50% and jacking all of the prices up. God damn. Hello? Art gallery? The title is Give Me Peaceful Sleep. Okay then. Hello, crows. Picture of a tired, middle-aged man. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Of course. What did that do? A picture of a young man. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Sure, I love pressing random switches that could kill me. I already pushed it. Bloody hell, there's so many of them. Let's just look at the end one. There's a message. Give me the peace of death and I'll give you the joy of life. Oh fuck, that does wonders against crows. Holy shit! That was awesome! Still hear more crows. Remedy and Troy's getting her button pushed. Get off! Get off! You bastards. It is not knife to meet you. They're in my hair! The fuck? Push your buttons. Ah. You died. Okay, tension's over. People can join the Discord call now if they want to. Resident Evil. I'll be like that crow and murder that pussy. You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck.
Hello, Gordon.
Oh, hello, you two. Welcome in.
Yeah, so how does it feel to... Yeah. How did it feel to get your ass beaten by crows for all things?
Yeah, wasn't expecting it, certainly.
You did check your health.
No,
It's your own fault.
I didn't check my health. I mean, I was bit by crows, like, 3 times.
Yeah, but this is Resident Evil.
May I remind you, I've never played this. This is my first time.
That's fair, that's fair. But here's a tip. Always try to aim your gun upwards and wait for the zombie to just get close enough to you. So then you
Yeah.
shoot its head off. Yeah, the director's cut of this game, there was a lot of stuff that was taken out once we had it back in.
Yeah, except they didn't add in the uncensored FMVs. We had to wait for modders to do that.
a shame.
I never went into this room. It's locked anyway. Carving of a helmet. Okay. Also, hey, Yosef. I see you there. Oh, we are not your portrait's lighting up, but I don't hear you. Let me see if I can fix that.
Why the fuck are you in the nether?
I have you muted.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. So you're in the nether.
Yes, I am doing
Be
Minecraft.
careful, for love of God.
It's fine. This is a server with Kempi infantry on, so I'm very cavalier.
Huh.
Yeah, Nick mentioned not having a whole lot of glowstone, so I've decided to go on an expedition.
That's nice. But yeah, with that game, it is interesting. I can't play it because I'm not used to tank controls.
Yeah, fair.
Mm-hmm.
Tank
I've
controls are not-
learned WASD controls just for this game.
The WSD will be fine. It's just like tank controls, like in Resident Evil and all that. I just can't do it. What letters?
Hey, Seth.
Yeah.
Nick says, "Hey, Seth, can we team up to make a remedy sandwich?"
Oh God.
Sure, absolutely. You gotta go ahead for Remedy and absolutely.
God, the other day and all this.
I guess I'm just supposed to flick the switches on the ones who look tired.
Well, what did it say on the wall again?
Give me the peace of death and I'll give you the joy of life. The other one was talking about, like, sleep. Well, the crows are back. Maybe what?
The wall.
Yeah, I've looked at all of them.
Isn't it old man's name is the old man first?
There's two that I've clicked on that specifically are people who look tired, and then I clicked on the thing, and I don't know how to tell whether I got it right or not. Like, maybe it's just all the old people. But also, I don't know how to tell whether I've already flipped the switch on something or not, except just remembering. The fuck? That was so quick! I'm gonna have to start doing save states just for the sake of reloading quicker. Because you've got to go back in through the main title screen and everything.
Yeah. Let's get a TDS.
Okay, save state here. But I am going to limit myself to save stating at save points. Because otherwise it gets a bit cheaty.
Well, yeah, you've got this.
I know. Right. Combin.
Seriously, for the architect of this whole area as a dick.
Yeah. I want you to save my state until it's a pro state. Fuck.
God damn.
Good lord, what is going on in the chat? I have not been keeping an eye.
That is Nick redeeming grinder notifications.
Yeah. We had Lily, and now we have Nick doing it.
I mean, it's making me smile, so it's working.
It's working, I'm glad. Hey, at least you're not getting too flustered like last time.
Yeah, that was less comedy and more genuine thirst there from our friend Lily.
Yeah. To the point that pretty much you couldn't concentrate on the game a bit.
Now I'm kind of interested in whatever the hell Lily was doing because I don't believe I was there at that point.
Yeah. Lily was sending me Discord messages in the middle of the stream.
Let's slide into that DM.
You know, instead of doing it out and proud in the public forum.
Had a hideaway like a coward.
Mm-hmm. And I was going through a particularly difficult part of the game, and attempting to keep my composure despite the mental attack that I was undergoing.
Which is torture for poor Rowdy.
Meanwhile, you're just getting like a high-angle selfie from Lily's captioned "top me."
Oh no, Lily's the top, unfortunately, because I am a notorious bottom.
Yeah, you do get off that aura.
And Tico's saying, I'll give you a gentle, peaceful sleep after a hell of a good time.
God damn.
You're keeping it relevant to the stuff happening in the game, and I like that. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just being made unreasonably horny while attempting to play a very difficult horror game.
For Ada's campaign, was it?
Yes, it was Ada's campaign.
Yeah.
Bottom derogatory. With the pointing emote. No!
It's like I thought when you said that was going to be like a combination of bottom and trigonometry or something.
Wait, that would have been perfect.
The study of how bottoms position themselves.
There's a diaphragm of remedy.
Middle-aged man. So... probably not. I don't understand what this puzzle wants from me, really. Because, like, there's a few that are of babies. And I'm assuming I'm not supposed to press those. You know what?
Well, it says death. Death brings youth or something.
It's like, show me death and I'll show you new life, sort of thing.
So
Middle-aged, fuck it, I'll press that one as well. And then I'll try another one where I don't. Young man, that one's not, I'm not pressing that one. An infant, not pressing that one. It's just an infant. It's just a boy. Picture of a lively boy. Not pressing that one. Picture of a bold-looking old man. Like, he feels like he's still full of life, but he's old, so I guess I'll press it. There's a message. Give me the peace of death, and I'll give you the joy of life. There's a switch below. Well, there's the first 3 crows dead. What imminent threat does he pose that I cannot avoid? Is this the son of Troy's very own Prince Hector? Nobody will grow from a boy to an Avenger. Oh my fucking god, get off, you ass! Right, I'm already in danger of death. It only takes him biting me 3 times to die.
Ow. You're gonna be awesome, aren't you? There you go. Skeletons, am I right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they somehow thought something the bad one version was like.
And I'm dead.
Far too much.
Oh, not quite. Now I'm dead. Fucking hell, this is so difficult. I should just shoot at them. I should just shoot at them instead of using the gun.
Yeah. Fights like old man, then young person.
Like, yeah, maybe I'm supposed to start at the oldest and then work my way down and actually switch all of them. But it's not very clear. But I guess that is why we try again and again and experiment.
Just slam your head against the wall repeatedly in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up my armor so I don't lose any durability and into the lava.
Yay! Get in the
I love
lava.
fast travel.
Nice warm bath.
Get in the lava. I am very happy that you're along for the ride, Seth. This feels like a rare treat.
Yeah, my parents at home, so I've got no one to yell at me for being loud. Yeah, they're either off walking or off swimming. Another's actually been doing a really cool thing recently. She's been with a bunch of her friends. She's been making like winter wreaths. So and it's all meant to be compostable and stuff as well. So they're going out, they're finding foraging bits. So they're finding pine cones, fun leaves. They just weaving holly into the things. And I think they're selling them for charity.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll have to.
That's very adorable.
Yeah. It does mean I got a WhatsApp message earlier this week saying, "Okay, the wreath is on the door. No one's allowed to come in." Because I think if the wreath, if the door jostles too much, the wreath is in danger of falling off. I don't know.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, she's happy. She's proud of it, and it's really interesting.
Takes a lot of work to make wreaths.
Okay, tired middle-aged man. I've done the old man, the tired middle-aged man. Next, I think, is going to be this one. Young man.
Okay.
And then it moves on to, like, there's the...
Young man.
Young man! There's two different pictures of infants, so I don't know which order I'm supposed to do those in. Lively boy. Pushing this switch. Okay. Carefully read the descriptions of each one. Picture of an infant. Switch below. Will you push it? I'll say no for now. Go over to the other one. Picture of a newborn baby, specifically. Okay. So I'm guessing that's the final one. I mean, I would say infant also means newborn, but whatever.
Yeah. Wording can be weird.
But specifically newborn, I'm gonna take that as confirmation this is the final one. If this is the solution, even. Which it might not be. These crows are gonna murder me. There's a message. Give me
please,
the
there's not
peace
enough here
of
for even a
death, I'll
manslaughter.
give you the joy of life. Well, you pushed the button. Okay, well I pushed it, and the crows are all attacking me, so nothing else has changed. It's the first group! The first group took me out! The first group! Fuck's sake, that's not happened before. Right.
Damn.
Thankfully I broke my own rules and made a save right before pushing the buttons. So
Yeah.
I get the feeling these crows are going to be specifically annoying. I'm still going to do the same thing, because I don't know if the crows attacking me is even, like...
I think it's
like,
related to the puzzle, definitely.
like, I don't know if it's a fail state for the puzzle, or if it's, like, just something that will happen anyway.
I think it is.
That's the old man. Wait, did I... Oh my god, I've already lost track of which ones I pressed already. Picture of a young man. I don't think I pressed that. Okay. Lively boy. Press that one. I just pressed it. Stop. Right.
What a pain ass of a game.
Picture of an infant. Oh. Newborn baby. Pressing it. Now I'm gonna press the final switch. Like, maybe I'm supposed to press this first and then go around pressing them. I don't know.
For the person made this
That was so fast! I'm just gonna press it first and try to kill all the crows and then solve it. Like, I want to at least take out the first group with my knife. Ammo is very limited in this game. What the fuck? I can't hit any of them now! I was doing so well on the first few attempts. I already fucking... This is the problem with mashing the button to try to get through the text over and over. You just end up repeating it.
Yeah. I think we've all made that mistake in Zelda before.
Yep. I don't know what I'm doing differently! I'm doing the same thing I was doing, and it's just missing all of them constantly. I just got obscenely lucky that first time, I guess. And the time after.
Newspaper? Never seen that. Ooh, far southlands. The far northeastlands. Ooh. I am enjoying my copper bulb setup.
Nice.
With the acacia buttons, it looks like it's actually pretty nice.
I'm not hitting any of them. They're just flying through me. One of them. And I'm gonna die.
Hold on.
down. No. Okay. Last chance. And I'm dead. Fucking hell. The first 2 times I went through this, I killed, like, all 3 in 1 knife strike. No, you ass! I keep doing this. Ah! Oh yeah, look, twofer, right off the bat. Ah, so very suddenly, I killed all 3 crows in 2 strikes of my knife, and I took no damage. Woo! Thank you for that, I need it.
It sounded like you did.
Okay, swap to a gun. Not even hitting them with a gun. Okay, I shot one with a gun and it didn't kill it. They killed me. Thankfully, I'm cheating.
Can we put that in the quotes channel? They killed me. Thankfully, I'm cheating.
Yes, absolutely. Oh god, I should make a quotes channel. I haven't done that.
I'm not sure if it's they haven't seen it in a while, but has the statue of Gary gotten smaller? Again, check next to that or not.
I can't hit them. I killed 1 crow with what I assume was my full clip of 15 rounds. Okay, the knife was better, somehow. Like, I could do the shotgun, but that feels fucking ridiculous to use it on crows. Okay. Second group of crows taken down with the knife, and I only took 1 point of health. Now we can try and work out this bloody puzzle. Wait, it's not giving me the option to flick switches. Odd. What's going on, game? Why can't I flick switches anymore? I'm so fucking confused. I don't know what this game wants from me. If I leave the room and come back to reset the puzzle, are the crows going to be alive again?
No clue.
I wasn't expecting an answer, don't worry. I'm putting things out there.
I know like the answer. That's the thing. I know I do know a lot about the game, but let's go to this version.
Okay, no crows. Good. Can I flick switches? That's what I'm waiting to find out. Picture of a bold-looking old man. There's a switch. Okay, the switches are back.
How's
What
that?
the Cool. Now to try and work out what the fuck this game wants from me.
Yeah.
Like, it's not much to go on. Maybe the other way round if I go from youngest to oldest. Picture of a newborn baby. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Yes. Oh yeah, so I've been playing a lot of Silent Hill F. On my New Game Plus run, I've been going on the hardest difficulty for puzzles. I've been able to get through most of the puzzles, but there's a couple that have really stumped me to the point where I've ended up looking up a guide. And on one of these two occasions, it was like, yeah, there's pictures of flowers on them, so like, just put them in the places where it says the flowers. And it's like, but I don't know what any of these pictures, what any of these, like, heavily symbolified drawings of flowers are supposed to be. They look nothing like any results I'm seeing on Google Images. And then there's another one that was like, it was a riddle and you've got to like, you know, interact with a specific scarecrow. And I looked up the guide eventually because I thought I'd ended up brute forcing it and trying every option, but none of them seemed to work. And I looked up the guide and they were like, yeah, this riddle makes no sense, even knowing the answer. So we brute forced it. Here's the answer.
Fuck's sake, that is so dumb.
So I've gone newborn baby, then I go infant.
Hey, Remedy, at least it's not like the I guess one of the Silent Hills, I guess 2 or like one of them where the whole thing is randomized.
Oh yeah, there are randomized puzzles. I think the first, no, the second puzzle in Silent Hill F is completely randomized.
I mean, on difficulty for like the thing is kind of what Silent Hill was, but like straight away all of them were
No, that's
randomized.
middle-aged.
And
so wait, hold on, I've lost track of what I pressed already. Newborn, infant, and then young boy. That's the old man, so picture of a young man, there we go. I don't think I pressed that I've got no fucking memory for it. I'm absolutely balked. Middle-aged man. And then the old man. Yay! That was the solution. Those graphics are astounding. Yep. Aha, the star crest. It's stars. I have been tearing my hair out over this game already, everybody. It's not... The crows have been kicking my ass. At first I was like, oh, I'm just gonna... You misplayed the character playlist. No! So at first I was like, oh, I'm gonna only save using the actual save points. And then I was like, oh, I'll use save states, but only at save points. And then I ended up eventually save stating my way through that fight because oh my fucking god, it was horrendous. On some attempts, I would easily dispatch a group of 3 crows with one swing of the knife, and then on other attempts, I would not be able to hit a single fucking crow, even with guns. Alright, let's go put this in the save room. Yeah, actual crows. Crows, yes. The bird. At least I assume they're crows. They might be some other kind of black bird, for all I know. Leave that there. Double back for it if we encounter a puzzle that needs it. It is cold, but I have to wash my blankets. Oh no, I hope they don't get all stinky and moist.
Yeah, mildewy.
Mmm. Oh no. Dogs? I think this is dogs. Yep, it's dogs. Okay, 4 bullets to take down a dog. It is locked. Aha, when the...
What did you need to take down crows?
That's a good point. I unloaded a full clip into the crows and didn't hit a single one of them. When the sun's... Oh no, I took down one of them. When the sun sets in the west and the moon rises in the east, stars will begin to appear in the sky, and wind will blow towards the ground. That's pretty straightforward. Then the gate of new life will open. Okay, so I've got 1 piece out of 4 for that puzzle. I'll be coming back later then. Doggy! Oh, yeah, bad doggy. Right, where to now, Mapperino?
Have you gone through it yet?
Have I done what?
Have you done it?
Oh, the puzzle? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got through that.
That's good.
Carving of a helmet, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what's that hilarious, but I know that there's one that's so random that you can't even look up a guide for the puzzles.
Yeah, I think a couple of the games have at least one puzzle that's like that.
It's like one or a couple of them that they have so where it's like a lot of the puzzles are.
Silent Hill 1 doesn't, I think.
No, not that one. No, that one's. I have to find out which one it is.
Spooky stairs.
It would be funny if like the bastard slept on them or something.
Yeah. I gotta say, I remember Resident Evil 2, which I played a bit of a while ago, does something very cool. I'm gonna swap to the shotgun for these guys, or at least for one of them.
What's that?
Oh, dude was spitting acid at me.
What the fuck?
Finish him off with a knife. If I can get close enough. Nope, he's moving in. Oh hey, I've learned how to use knives in Resident Evil 1. You swipe once, you move back. You swipe again, you move back. You need a very long corridor in order to make them work, I guess. Enter this next room with the shotgun, just in case. It's locked. Carving of armor. Okay. The camera angles are fun. I love fixed camera angle games that get like really entertaining with it. Silent Hill, the first 3 Silent Hill games are kind of fixed camera angle, but not really. Like Silent Hill 1 has a few really good angles early in the game, but for the rest of the game it kind of just defaults to a behind you camera. Like, I do prefer the camera angles in Resident Evil to Silent Hill, but I prefer Silent Hill overall. Wood is put in the stove. A paper is on the wall. A paper. Can I interact? Aha! It's just a white sheet of paper. Can I turn off the lights or something? Is that going to do something? We'll find out. It is locked. A carving of a helmet. Okay. I can't interact with this paper. Maybe I've got to, like, find a lighter and set the wood in the stove on fire, and then... It's a bright paper, yeah. It looks like a pick-upable item. Is that writing on the wall? That's writing on the wall. Something is written on the wall. I can't breathe. Save me from this pain. They wrote that in their own blood, huh?
There was some Ventolin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I was over here to do.
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. Oh, we don't have a map of the area yet. So we're mapping it as we go. Doorknob is broken. Okay, okay. Ah, we unlocked it. Where does this lead? Yeah, they got nice handwriting, considering they're probably writing with like a broken stump of a finger or something.
We are like
See you in a bit.
Creeper all over the space.
Okay, I can hear another zombie wriggling around in this hallway. Don't know where yet, though. Good for them, indeed. Library. Perhaps a reading room. It's well arranged.
Ah, that's the sound.
Botany book. About medicinal herbs. As you may know, there are many plants that have medicinal effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of these plants with medical properties. Each herb has different colours and each herb has different colours and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins. While the red herb does not have any effect by itself, the red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled.
Yes.
Yeah. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines. But I'll leave the details in your hands. Because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge, is by fucking around and poisoning yourself. Let's go.
Oh yeah, as long as you write it down,
Mm-hmm.
then it's science.
Yes. Though not if you refuse to write it down because you insist that people should experiment and find out for themselves, which is what that author did. Ah, we unlocked the door without a doorknob. I think. Yes. Guessing we can't go back in the same way? Yeah. Okay. That is a one-way door. Especially useful for rope-a-doping and juking enemies, I imagine. Nice emote. Subbell. Little Bulbasaur. It is locked. A carving of an armor. Okay. I always end up firing one too many times, and I've only got one bullet left. Fun. Did that finish you off? Nice. People join my streams to watch guys get finished off.
I was about to comment on it, so I'm glad you did it first.
Barry! I missed one door.
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa! This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
Yeah.
It's a weapon.
Okay.
It's really powerful, especially against living things.
Especially
Better
against
take it
living
with you.
things.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
It's a weapon! It's ammunition for a weapon. Acid rounds, they're really powerful, especially against living things. Right, this door I haven't tried. It's locked anyway, carving of an armor. Okay. I think I have tried every door available to me in this part of the mansion. Yeah, I think so. Let's go exploring. Got to remind myself that I have one handgun bullet. I do have a decent amount of shotgun ammo. I also have acid rounds, but nothing to throw them with. Oh! Yeah, that's gonna change real quick. More crows. No! Snake! Ah. Will you take the bazooka? Yes. I actually looked up where the word bazooka comes from recently. It's Forrest! He's been pecked to death by crows! Look at that, his ribcage is showing. God damn.
Okay, you're just gonna leave us in suspense then. We're not gonna ever learn.
Yes. It took me a second to realize what you were talking about, actually. Yeah, so bazooka started as a musical instrument.
Oh yeah, like a bassoon sort of.
Well, it was... I don't know what a bassoon looks like. It was just... It was like a didgeridoo made of metal. Usually with a big funnel on the end to make it louder.
Yeah, bassoons are woodwinds.
Aha.
Not sure on the exact shape, but
Hmm.
they're like not too far removed from like clarinets, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, so bazooka, it was a soldier who invented it, and it was, you know, his music was popular among the troops. So when they made the rocket launcher, and it was basically just a metal tube that makes loud noises, you know, like the musical instrument, they named it bazooka as a fun little code word. And yeah. So yeah, he made up the word bazooka, but it comes from slang bazoo, meaning like mouth or big talk. So it's like, yeah, this is my big mouth. Hey Morris, how you doing? You're muted, but you are here.
Yes, I am. Hello. I'm okay.
Glad to have you.
How are you?
I am having fun despite all the pain.
Oh no.
Just the pain of the
I
game.
mean, I'm glad you're having fun, but oh no, the pain.
The pain! It's mostly self-inflicted.
That do happen sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I could go through that door. Is there a door? No, there's no door down here. I love how bright the mansion is in original Resident Evil. It's so well lit, and then you look at the remake and it's like, oh, it's all dark and scary. And it looks fantastic, but it's just a different vibe.
The vibes be vibing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just realized I haven't been streaming this to the Discord, so everyone's going to be seeing it live. Ah, zombie! Got a zombie army and you can't harm me. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Drink blood like a vampire without warning. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Stand up, Sam B. Got the fang that go bump in the night. Who do you voodoo, bitch? If I remember correctly, I don't know if there's just the one zombie here. If there's just the one zombie, then I can just juke him around. Nope, there's two. Okay, shotgun time.
Too many zombies.
Many zombies. Now there's only one.
Hooray. Appropriate number of zombies.
I just realised, Morris, have you replaced the cape at my base?
Yeah. Yeah, I did that the other day.
Replacing cake?
It's, yeah, I do cake bombing, in Minecraft.
Alright.
Cake bombing? Oh, I really need to.
I just
I secured.
And then I put cake on it.
Nice.
That's it.
I secured. I secured an invite to the server to the Minecraft server, but I still haven't actually played in it yet.
That's okay. If you get to it, you get to it, and if not,
yeah, I've been too obsessed with Silent Hill F. Oh no, our statue! It's broken!
I
Who
watched
did that?
somebody do a playthrough, and then I watched all the endings because I had wanted to know. And
I am currently on track for the good ending as my second ending. Because it's structured like there's the default ending that you will always get on your first run, and then there's good, bad, and true endings on New Game Plus.
There's also,
UFO.
of course, the secret UFO ending, but that's just a silly little fun thing.
I was actually worried. I was actually worried that I had accidentally was on track to get the UFO ending as my first ending after the default one. But thankfully, I was wrong.
Oh, good.
So, because I want to save that one for last because I want it to be pretty serious until then. But all of the... They spit acid.
Spitting straight acid.
In the mansion... Oh, I'm still fine. In the mansion, straight up spitting it, and by it, haha, well, let's just say, acid.
I am reading
dismemberment
right now from my curtain.
Oh, dismemberment.
Yes,
goodness.
so I don't know whether this was in original versions of this game, but sometimes you can cut off zombies' limbs while you're fighting them.
We do love a little brutality.
Yeah,
in our
I
video
cut off this
games
guy's
now and
arm.
then.
UFO ending is peak, hell yeah. But yeah, every Silent Hill game has a UFO ending. Even the arcade shooter.
Yeah,
There
is
is a...
it is tradition, and it is important to the series to have a little fun and get the UFO ending now and then.
Yeah, and Silent Hill 2 has...
You guys were joking.
No, it's a real thing. Silent Hill 2 even has 2 joke endings. It's got the UFO ending, and it's got the dog ending.
Yeah.
Where it turns out that a dog... everything was orchestrated by a single Shiba Inu.
Yes, Shiba at the controls. Interestingly... No, I'm not going to say what I was going to say, because it might count as spoilers.
Yeah, I don't want any spoilers for the Silent Hill F endings. I've seen enough by accident in passing, and I really don't want any more context on them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say, because I watched the endings this morning, and so I know more about them now than you do, very slightly.
Yeah.
And that's not fair, because I'm not even gonna ever play the game, because I don't play survival horror games. I watch them, I think they're fascinating. I just am very much not the kind of person who would have fun playing them.
Yeah. Ugh. I'm looking forward to doing my run for the bad ending, funnily enough, because, you get a... I'm not going to say what it is. You get a pretty powerful weapon towards the end of New Game Plus, if you're being thorough. But also, if you're on track for the good ending, you very quickly make that weapon significantly less powerful after, like, 2 minutes of having it.
Oh, no.
So it just becomes, like, a normal weapon after that.
Intentional root-based nerfing.
Yes. So it is going to be fun going through for my bad ending run, just demolishing things with that. Yeah. Dog being mastermind behind it all.
Weapon.
Yeah. Very fun.
Yeah, I do love the Shiba ending in Silent Hill 2. It's very special.
But yeah, I did. So what happened with the UFO ending in Silent Hill F for me was I did encounter all of the things you have to encounter in order to set off the ending, but I encountered one of them in the wrong order, which means that like you still get to see all of the steps, but you don't get to actually get the ending. Like I've seen multiple UFOs throughout my New Game Plus run, but because I saw like steps 2 and 3 in opposite order, I don't get it, which I'm glad for. Also, it tells you what number each thing is when you encounter it, so you know what the correct order is for your next run if you're trying to get it.
Oh, that's good. And then you can just correct for that the next time around.
Yeah. I'm gonna put away the acid rounds. I should also put away the bazooka for now. I don't think I'm gonna be going up against anything that needs it yet. We'll take more handgun bullets though.
Yeah, I got a kick out of the the UFO ending for Silent Hill F. It was cute. It was a fun little. The UFO endings are always a fun little goofy thing.
Yeah.
And the endings in this game are all so extended. They're all like a little mini movie, basically. That it was kind of nice to get a longer than usual UFO ending.
Yeah.
And that's the most I'm going to spoil about it. Is that the
Nice. I'm
UFO endings
happy
are
about
usually
that.
very brief. This one goes on a little bit longer than is usual, and that's nice.
I'm glad to hear
You get
that.
a little more goofy substance.
Save your progress with this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Got the new updates. Just seen a skeleton in full copper armor.
Oh yeah, I wanna play with the copper update when I get more copper. Right now I'm still building a chicken coop. I like to build the chicken coop out of copper grate. The problem with this is that copper needs to be mined.
It would be very
I
funny.
can't just grow it.
It would be very funny
There is
to
so much lining the walls of the trial chamber.
It would be very funny to play the role of Nasir in Minecraft and go around giving everyone copper.
That would be funny.
can't
Except
legally say
the copper
this
is
is
only available. Yeah, the copper is only available in one quality in Minecraft. It's all the same.
Yeah,
So there's
I
no
figured that was the
low-quality
case.
copper.
But still, it's like I'm
I feel
trying
like
to
for future
rebuild my
updates, that might
brand.
be interesting.
Just good copper, just good copper, everybody. I don't sell bad copper. That's a lie.
Yes, you could do that. You could absolutely become the copper retrieval specialist. I would
I've already got
100%
the
hit you
suit.
for copper on a routine basis. I'm kind of the I'm Nick's ink retrieval person occasionally. He'll be
Nice.
like, "Hey, do you want to go squid hunting? Because I need ink for the newspaper. I'll give you whatever in trade." And I'm like, "Yes, I will go squid hunting and bring you some ink." Mostly because I live on a river, so it's real easy for me to go squid hunting. Sometimes they just spawn and immediately start ending themselves on the riverbank or on my dock.
Nice.
Squid are not blessed with functional pathing, whatever it is.
Finally, some ammo. You can tell that Resident Evil is trying to be more realistic. Well, I say trying to. Silent Hill was later. You can tell Resident Evil is more realistic than Silent Hill because the ammo is not fucking everywhere. Silent Hill 1, you leave the diner you start the game in, and there are, on the bench outside the diner, there are 2 boxes of pistol ammunition.
To be
This is
fair,
America.
depending on where in the U.S. you are, depending on where in the U.S. Silent Hill is, that's more or less realistic.
It's, I believe it's Maine.
So less realistic.
Oh no, a Zambo! Anyway, Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night we played poker with Scott the God, Alias, and Steve the Researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. I love how one of them's just called Alias. Like, hey, what's your name? Alias!
I think maybe they wanted to name him Elias and they got it wrong.
Maybe. May 10th, 1998. This is an important note, by the way. This is like a famous one. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up Suddenly, he was woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th. I'd been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th. I went to the medical room because my back's all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. May 14th. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They've been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leaves the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone, but itchy, hungry, and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy. Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. That is the famous itchy tasty note.
Good stuff. Reminds me of a song a friend of mine has based on either a novella or a short story. I can't remember which.
Mm-hmm.
The song is called Patient Zero, and it's a scientist studying, trying to find a cure for a particular type of outbreak, and slowly losing hope as more and more stuff goes downhill. Mm-hmm. And it ends with the refrain is, how patient Zero must have wondered what to do when she first felt the hunger breaking through. And then the last refrain is, how patient Zero must have wondered what to do when she first felt the hunger. How patient Zero must have wondered what to do when she first hungry.
That's good.
Yeah, isn't it? My friend,
that's really good.
He's very good at lyrics. It is very cool. But yeah, it reminds me of this note.
Oh no, a zombie walked in playing intense music on its Walkman. I'm so sad I missed that when you said it. That's fantastic. It's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. Well, at least his head's off, so he's not going to be coming back as a monster.
Indeed.
Ominously quiet outside.
That's not a thing in this game yet.
Mm-hmm.
It
Well,
comes
we made
later
it.
in the franchise.
Yeah. Oh, we made it back to the itchy tasty room. Not the itchy. I know what I meant.
Yeah, different room.
The room where we found the first zombie. Will you take the blue jewel? Yes, I will. It's mine now.
And the same cadence as Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis. Elias Baloney. At this time of year, in this part of the country, entirely localized inside your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
Seymour, the house is on fire! No, Mom, it's just the Northern Lights.
I don't know much about Simpsons, but I recently watched at least the first part of that clip. It's very sort
It's
of...
very good, yeah.
Fucking.
I don't believe you're dead. He's not dead. Oh, come on, he's very not dead.
He's hungry.
He's hungry. He's itchy and I'm tasty. Oh, I'm fine, apparently. Just got a little bit of a bite. It's no big deal.
Yeah, just a little chewed on. It's still good. It's still good.
Yeah.
You're just a little infected. It's still good. It's still good.
Yeah, it's fine. Gonna have to dip. Parents home. Ah, see you, Seth.
Alright, have a good one, Seth.
Did not even notice you leave. Some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. I don't know if that's true.
I don't know about red. I know that heterochromia in felines can happen. And that blue eyes can happen in tigers.
The wind crest. This is the home of the wind god. Right, we're gonna have to find a red gem and come back here later.
Okay, so apparently tigers can have yellow or amber eyes on average. Green and hazel eyes are rare, but they do happen, and blue eyes also happen occasionally, mainly in white tigers, which are Bengal tigers that have mutated to have a white coat and blue eyes.
Cool.
Probably,
okay, now it's
like,
dead.
full-on brown eyes can happen as well in tigers with more pigment in their eyes.
Okay.
But I don't know about red. Red doesn't seem to be a thing in real life.
You know, I'm glad you're here to look these things up.
Yeah, I can help sometimes.
It makes it more interesting for me.
We learned a little bit about tiger facts today.
Yay.
So that we are not misinformed by the video game mechanics. Which, like, that's fun and all, and it's great for the game.
That's an interesting looking...
Yeah.
I love Jill's idle animation. Sticks out her hip
like,
and taps the gun on her leg.
Yeah. She got a firearm for a fidget toy.
I do kind of want a revolver for a fidget toy.
They make them. They're brightly colored. But they do make firearm fidget toys of various kinds.
Nice.
You are going to want to get one that is not too realistic in color scheme.
Yes,
probably.
they're going to be brightly colored, yeah.
Yeah, and maybe even like in proportions or like style is a little bit sci-fi fantasy vibe, because some of the really realistic ones, even if they're brightly colored,
yeah,
you know, you run into one really colorblind person and you're in trouble.
Yeah. I think I see blood spreading, but I'm gonna double check. Yeah, dude seems to be dead. Nice.
Have you gone through the hallway with the big fun windows along one side yet?
Do you mean the ones that the dogs jump through? Then yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you ass! Get off!
That hallway is a little bit tricky because they put nothing in it the first time you go through it, and then the second time you go through it, a dog comes.
Ah, not the one that I've been through then, because that had dogs the first time.
Oh, maybe
Lovely
I'm
water
mistaken
feature.
then. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I'm in danger. I can put this crest in there. We got Star Crest and the Wind Crest. I need the chemical. Might as well take a green herb too. Because I am in danger. Then again, I could just save and see if I get through without fucking dying.
I might be misremembering the hallway then. It might be
It could
first
be
time, and then
something
somewhere
that's,
else is, yeah.
It could be something that's like in the something that's in the remake, but not this version, for example, or.
Oh yeah, it could be something from the redo of the game. I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked into the Resident Evil, like the early entries in the series.
Fuckaroo
So
has a
there's
question.
things that I will not remember correctly.
Oh my god, I thought I turned far enough not to walk into him.
Why are we collecting crests?
Fuckaroo asks, why are we collecting crests? Well, there is a puzzle that requires 4 crests in order to open a door. So, we are collecting crests to solve that puzzle.
One of the fun things about early survival horror games like this is that they kind of evolved from point-and-click adventure games. And so they held on to a lot of the elements of those games as they came into their own genre situation. So Resident Evil being one of the early ones, if not the prime example of the birth of the genre, basically.
It definitely popularized the name and the formula.
Yeah, it is one of the standard survival horror early days games. And so one of the things it kept from its roots of having evolved from, from the point-and-click adventure style games, often those were kind of spooky, creepy games too, is the puzzles, the convoluted-ass puzzles. Which were a big appeal of the point-and-click adventure games. That's what made them what they were in a lot of ways.
Oh my god. So many herbs.
Hooray! And so that became a defining feature for the early survival horror games as well.
A lovely squid feature, indeed. Lovely squid feature for my squid game.
You can tell that, like, even though I know I would not enjoy playing this genre of game, I really, like, conceptually enjoy them because I've done some looking into how they got the way they are and stuff.
Nice.
And, like, a lot of it is incidental. I do some looking into a game, and I learn facts about the genre, and then I go look into another game, and it confirms that these facts about the genre are true of this game as well. Okay, then it's a fact about the genre, because these are, you know, a bunch of games in the genre, but unrelated to each other, that have these features in common. So it's like, okay, yeah.
Look, bust over there with a little crest on it that looks important, but I can't get over there. So weird.
Yeah, maybe later. Who knows?
Maybe.
But this is a...
Can't carry all of these.
fun little world we're exploring now.
There is one more in here, I've got to remember that. Well, the box isn't too far away. Go store them for later. It's a creature feature, featuring creature.
Indeed.
Bye, Herman. I've named him Herman.
After Mr. Munster?
Sure. I was actually naming him after Herman Schultz, the Shocker.
Oh, I guess that also works. Yeah, I like, have a lot of random stuff in my brain.
No, that was a more direct comparison than I was making. I wasn't even making a comparison, I just thought it was a fun name.
It is a fun name. It is a fun name. I will give you that. It is a little bit old-fashioned, but like in a fun, kind of goofy way.
Yeah. It's like calling a random zombie Margaret, or Mirabelle.
Janet.
Yeah. Just something innocuous.
Like, yeah, it's just a name. Kind of a grandparent name. I should probably be more careful about how I store the length of braid that I've prepared while I'm braiding more, because it gonna tangle.
Oh right, let's have a close look at this. Ah, it's the armor key!
Oh, nice.
We found so many doors that have a carving of an armor on them. I don't remember where any of them are, but let's go.
We'll figure it out. We'll run into them eventually as we wander.
Yeah.
And now we'll be able to go through them.
Yay!
That room is so small. Holy shit. There's a fucking broom closet back there.
It's a broom closet with a rotating statue in it, for some reason.
You gotta keep your rotating statue someplace.
Yeah. This is the rotating statue room. We thought it would be cheaper than a safe.
I mean, basically, yeah. They converted a broom closet for it. It was already part of the house. Didn't have to go buy a safe at all.
Yeah. Let's see, there's the end of the hallway that I've not been into. I opened the red door, I guess. Look from the inside. Okay, let's see what's in the red door. It's very red.
It is very red. I also like the ornate carvings on it.
Oh, it's the piano room!
Oh, neat. You found the speakeasy.
Yeah. In fact, I know there's a key item that I'm going to need in this room later that I have in my item box. Is that awkwardly placed in front of a cabinet? Interesting.
Huh. They placed a shelf in front of a shelf.
Mm-hmm. Aha, there we go. Oh, ad break.
Oop.
Ow, my hands. I am going to actually take a quick little break while the ad break plays, because it is starting to hurt to be in this chair.
Yeah, go be doing.
But I was a fool then. I thought Nazis were crazy people, stupid fanatics. But unfortunately, it was not so. You see, they knew that they were not strong enough to conquer a unified country.
In the interest of everything that we hold dear, we simply must have conformity. Now let me make this clear to you, mass seceding, great unwashed out, demon blaster of cause for liberty, diversity. We know what's best for you, arresting you across the land, testing you, see if you fit our plan. And the screaming of the innocent is drowning calls for more race war outside of the fence you own. True blue Nazi socks and motor, no toleration, pertination. Lead them out and line them up. They're all the same. You play the game. Tin our names, our quotes, our cuts. Won't believe in our defeat until it's time. And I still believe this country's mine. I won't believe in our defeat until it's time. And I still believe this country's mine. You know that you've had it pretty good so far. We're closing in and we know who you are. The ones who we destroy. The old, the sick, and the young and the unemployed. Now you're littering up our vision of a brave new world. Planted on fascism. My raging power lust. Grind you and your kind into the dust. Trespass is a crime against the state. They own the land and they control your fate. All the people in the squats and trailers, just a big long ragged line waiting to go to jail. And you're thinking that it can get worse. And you're sweating blood to quench that thirst. They'll be nailed up for all to see. Fools who wanted to be free. I won't believe in all your beatings till it's time. And I still believe this country's mine. I won't believe in all your beatings till it's time. And I still believe this country's mine. I won't believe in all your beatings till it's time. And I still believe this country's mine, I won't believe in.
I'm glad you like the band Fuckaroo. And we are back. From outer space. Let's have a look at these music notes. There a zoom in and out function. Oh, there's a spin. I live in Spain, but the A is silent. The title is Moonlight Sonata. It just looks like Moonlight to me. This is the famous Moonlight Sonata. Moonlight Sonata. Sounds like a Japanese game developer. It's Moonlight Sonata. Jill can play piano. I hate how squeaky my chair is. Oh, we're on the inside of this plate. Right. I was wondering why I couldn't get in here. Right, that's Crest. If we try to take it, it's going to close the door. So that's one of the things I know from playing this ROM on easy mode on my phone for like an hour. I somehow encountered this. Sonata, I barely know her being the main character. Well, listen, that's the thing. If you're playing as Chris, he can't play piano. He's got to find someone else to do it for him. Right,
Hey, pretty lady, how you doing?
Look who's talking. We played piano. Jill knows how to play piano.
Nice.
But now I need
I am
a
very
key.
specifically not a lady, thank you.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I just meant that you're
But
pretty.
I will take the pretty.
This is the wrong room. Classic woman being capable and stuff.
Right.
Damn. Why can't you share that? Share some of that with everyone else. But yeah, I was saying to Fuckaroo, if you're playing as Chris, he can't play piano. It is specifically a Jill thing. So when he encounters that puzzle, he's got to find someone else to do it for him.
What a fucking dumbass. I say as someone who also cannot play the piano.
Yeah. I always thought that. So I played Lies of P on this channel. I fucking love that game. But it is kind of ridiculous to me that as you become more human, you magically get better at playing piano. Like, that's just an inherently human thing.
Oh. That's silly. But yeah, no, there are so many people who do not piano, and like, I'm one of them. I do not piano.
Mm-hmm.
Now, arguably, I am also of questionable origin and species, because the whole thing is I'm a weird little moss beast.
Yeah.
But like in real life, I'm a person. I'm a regular human person. I'm not even particularly unusual in that regard.
You could even say most people are.
Indeed. Let's see.
Right, it's the red door. Redistorus.
Yeah, that's true. This is a fun little detail of character development that one of the characters plays piano and one of them does not.
The gold emblem. Now I have two. Oh no, the door!
Hello, Techno's here now.
It is going surprisingly well now that I'm not fighting crows anymore.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is purely because I just grabbed my tea and put some honey in it, so it's delicious now. But we're getting trifected.
Ah, nice.
Because I want an excuse to enjoy some tea.
Very nice.
I made a little jar of sun tea this morning just so I could have it.
Sun
later
tea is
today.
such a wild thing to think about as a British person and not an American.
Do you guys not get enough sunshine or something to put a jar outside for a
I
little
guess
while?
that's probably part of it, but you describe sun tea to... So sun tea is tea that you make by putting a sealed jar with water and tea bags in it in the sunshine for however many hours.
A few hours, yeah.
Yeah.
A few hours is usually plenty.
Yeah. If you describe that to a British person, we immediately assume, oh my god, that sounds so unhealthy. like, oh my gosh, you're gonna get diseases.
You can also just put it in the fridge. It'll work.
Oh yeah, to cold brew it.
Refrigerated water too. Yeah. It's the same concept. It just goes a little faster because the water's not freezing cold. It's warm. But
Yeah.
like,
but yeah, we
clean
typically
water and clean jars.
we typically boil the water before it goes in the cup with the tea bag.
Yeah, you could boil the water, let it cool, and then put it in a jar with the tea, and it would make the tea. It has a different flavor profile because the tea is not heated before you.
Yeah, Fuckaroo is also fucking shocked in the chat. So wait, that works?
Yeah, it tastes different. It tastes a little different.
Yeah, we specifically
longer,
use water while it's boiling.
Yeah, we do that here too, and that's how I know that it tastes different. It's less bitter if you make it with cooler water.
Damn.
UK does get a lot of sun.
Yeah, which would be another
so
another
just
point.
stick it in the fridge overnight instead.
I mean, I do that with coffee. In the fridge. I put I will fill up a container like halfway with coffee granules, and then I will put water into it, and I'll just leave it in the fridge for a few days.
If you're really worried, Rem, about the water being sanitary, you can just put a little bit of lemon, like a couple lemon slices, in with the tea bags while it steeps or afterwards, and the acid will take care of any germy boys that somehow made it into your clean jar and clean water.
Oh, Fuckaroo says they used to cold brew spearmint tea. Nice.
There you go. Yeah, it's the same thing.
I'm still confused by the whole putting like coffee or that in the fridge.
It's called cold brew.
Oh yeah, cold brew. Cold brew is nice. It's less bitter than hot brewed coffee. Much like cold brewed tea is less bitter than hot brewed tea.
You can buy it. Oh, hey, here's the broken shotgun. So if we wanted to skip out on the whole Jill sandwich scene, we could have taken this broken shotgun and Indiana Jones that into the slot that the shotgun was sitting in, and then it wouldn't have set off the trap.
Oh.
Yeah, like with me, I just like boil a kettle, just pour that hot water into the cup and just get the mixture.
Yeah, we do that too here. When we want hot tea.
But there are other kinds of tea.
Sometimes you want cold brew tea, and you want to make it in the sun on the porch because it's faster than putting it in the fridge.
I don't know if this is in the original game or the remake, or if it's only in Chris's campaign or something, but I think you can get the broken shotgun and repair it later, and then it becomes a better shotgun than the standard one.
Probably the remake. Oh, so Remedy, you were right. Princess is in like the
Yay!
right version.
That is a relief because, yeah, I don't want to face Crimson Heads. But yeah, I mean, you get other dangerous enemies later that are not Crimson Heads, so, you know.
As long as you blow the heads off the zombies and the director's cut, then you don't really deal with Crimson Head. But if you don't blow their heads off, you have to burn the bodies.
Wait. No, you're talking about the remake. There's Crimson Heads in the remake. The reason I know for a fact there's no Crimson Heads in Director's Cut, which is also a PS1 version, it's what this one's based on, is because the bodies disappear. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I keep getting that mixed up with the remake because
Yeah. There's just so many versions. So
yeah,
it was Resident Evil Director's Cut, Resident Evil DualShock version, DualShock being the Director's Cut but just with support for analog sticks.
Which one has Lisa Trevor in it?
I think she's only in the remake.
Oh.
But yeah,
This is the
one
real
of
tall
the
zombie lady, right?
she is more like a shambling mass of skin that she's stitched together out of her family members.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. She's also invincible.
Which is unfortunate for her, because she is very unhappy, and mortality would solve that eventually. But she does not have that.
If you go with Wesker's, I think it's the shooting one, or I think it's the shooting arcade one, you go through with Wesker through that mansion, and
Oh yeah, Dark Side Chronicles, yeah.
yeah.
I've got my nice long braid of muslin. I've got my curtain. Let's see if the braid is long enough
Evil,
to run along the top of the curtain.
It's just messed up.
It's not so bad.
No, it's like it just makes it more grim. It makes like more of a grimness.
Oh, but I mean, that's kind of the point of the Resident Evil games.
Yeah, it feels kind of redundant to say that.
I know, but I mean, like with the normal one, you didn't get to see a lot of the horrors. Like, you see some, yeah, but with the remake,
Well, they just added more into the remake. It's not like you're missing anything.
Yeah. They just decided, hey, we've had some new ideas in the meantime. Let's throw those in there and see how it goes.
Also, it's like, very specifically, the remake has some changes that are designed to throw off people who know the original inside out. Like the Crimson Heads, for example.
Yeah, they're there to keep it interesting.
And like the puzzles being different.
Yeah.
Some of the items are in different places, stuff like that.
I feel like if you do screw up, you have to like plan your way around the thing carefully. You rattle around that whole place with the Crimson Heads.
Yeah. Yeah, they give you a decent amount of kerosene, though.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah.
Because don't Crimson Heads also come through like in different doorways and that?
I don't know. I haven't played it. I played a little bit of it. But, you know, I haven't played it. What am I looking for right now? I'm looking for rooms that I've not been in yet because they're locked.
Let me look at the detailed map.
Okay, so the braid that I made is not going to be nearly long enough for what I wanted to use it for.
Shame.
Because
Yay,
I
I'm a
can use
geek.
it for my second idea that I had while I was making it and realizing that it might not be enough.
Aha, you have plans
And then
within
I can do,
plans.
yeah, and then I can do something different for the other part that I wanted to do, that I had
Green
originally
herbs.
planned on doing before I thought of the braid.
Oh,
So it will
Richard,
all be
what
okay.
happened?
hold on. Richard.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There
What
is
beautiful
serum.
voice acting.
Shh.
Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Doesn't tell me where it is. God damn
Of
it.
course not. Why would he do that? That would be helpful.
Oh, it's showing me on the map.
Oh, that's nice.
Right. That is the bottom floor? Yeah, that's the bottom floor. Right, through the ballroom. All the way to... Okay, through the ballroom, the middle door, all the way to the end of the corridor. Go to the left. Okay. Shit, where am I right now, though?
You're at Richard.
I'm at Richard, we know that. Okay, I recognize the shape of that. Okay, so we're going this way. I think this is on a strict time limit or something. And
Oh, geez, okay.
I don't think it's game over if you fail, but it is Richard
It's game
dies.
over for Richard.
Yeah. I think. Like maybe he dies anyway, who knows.
I think if you can save them, but I think that's the way to get best ending.
Maybe. Or maybe you just get like, I don't know, some ammo or something.
Maybe
through
you're
here.
excited for Resident Evil 9.
Very. I only really got into Resident Evil properly and became like an actual fan of the series with Resident Evil 7. And then I like went back and enjoyed the series anew. Like I'd finished Resident Evil 4, as I've said a few times, on the Wii as a teen, but
But it
hadn't really...
wasn't like a series enjoying thing until 7.
Yeah. Wait, where the fuck am I going now? It's the save room. Weirdly enough. Okay. Thankfully it still has the marker. Worst thing about being rich, the only other nickname is Dick. Right, on this shelf. Okay. Will you take the serum? Yes. Right, now to backtrack.
Inaccurate, fuckaroo. You could also be Rick.
Oh, yeah.
You can also be Richie or Ricky. There are like 5 nicknames.
Uh-huh.
Wait, maybe that's only 4.
Wait, no, wrong way, wrong way.
Anyway, there are plenty of nicknames for Richard. It works out.
Right, hold on. Map.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break your joke.
Right there. Now I can never tell that joke again. Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Oh no. Our joke is broken. Okay, I think I'm making the best time that I probably could, so... Maybe
There
we're
you go,
winning.
doing it. Oh my
Like
god, the
I don't know if it
stairwell.
was I don't know if it was possible to pick that up before this. It might have been, but I think I'm doing the best with what I've got. Where right. I remember this door. Oh, I heard a sound like a snake. Yep, we're
Uh-oh,
here.
watch out.
Yay! He's still
Here's
alive.
the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill,
no.
Be careful.
Wow, the voice acting is top notch.
There are terrible demons. Ouch. Richard is dead.
Oh no.
Not Richard.
A great loss. A great loss for the acting
Oh, we got a
community.
radio menu. Com radio. The battery is still charged. Nice. I can't interact with it though, I can just look at it. I'm sure it will be important later. I am gonna drop a save, because I don't know if I should pick these up yet. Finish your frickin' sentence, Rick! Walking up those steps like they're about to be told off. Ah!
He can't. His blood turned to foam rubber.
His blood turned to foam rubber.
Have you never seen the example of what happens to your blood when you mix in snake venom?
No. I did not realize this was a real thing.
Oh, it's upsetting.
She looks so cool with the shotgun.
Hold on a moment. I've got a tango in my thread I need to deal with.
Carving of a shield. Okay, so we've got an armor key, helmet key, shield key.
Nice.
Doing well.
We'll need...
Yeah.
We need them to unlock the key to the armoire room. Or
The
unlock the door to the
armoire.
armoire room. Yes.
Or I could just blow the door open, just shotgun it.
Yeah. Amnesia the bunker, this bitch. Oh, hello. Hello, very obviously, covered up by a cupboard door.
Right?
I love that.
There's no one underneath there.
I like how you can even see, like, scratch marks on the wall as well. Like, they're really, really making it clear. Oh, hell yeah. I nearly said money. Bullets! Planets! Oh, this room's cool.
There's a little part of me that is almost sad that we don't have Hello Gordon in your channel as well. We do?
It's there.
I don't see it. Hold on. Let me look for it.
even got a little
There
even got a
it
little
is.
icon.
I found it. It took me a minute.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
It's too dark to see anything. Okay, so
Hello, Gordon.
With a light, I guess.
Hello, Gordon.
You're really having fun with that now.
More expensive.
Hello, Gordon. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hello, Gordon. Oh, we need to have a watch party for that whole series. It's so good.
Don't
Yeah, we
drink
do. I've
the
not seen it.
electrical water, but I'm thirsty.
getting thirsty, Gordon. Hey, Sky, how you doing? Sunbell, welcome back. Welcome back.
Hello, my
Nothing
friend.
ventured, nothing gained. Hello, Gordon. I'll leave
The
those
other
here. I'll be
option,
coming
of
back
course,
later.
is to make more muslin braid.
Mm-hmm.
I could do
Braid.
I'm not sure I want to, but I could.
I'm glad you had fun. Doopy-doo. Map. Where are we going now? Just trying more doors, I guess. Don't have a key to continue over there. Ah, the armor key for this big fucking door.
Remember the fishing shirt, Subval? I showed it to my boyfriend, who is the other person involved in the creation of the world, the little fictional universe where the doctor I mentioned lives, as well as the other OC, who is a little fighty man and a scrappy fighty guy, whom I will give the shirt to. And we've decided that his buddy gives him the shirt the Christmas following the anger management.
Just working a hunch here.
So that's a thing now. Suffice to say, Jay likes the idea. You did good. That's a good shirt. Thank you for finding it. I hope that your character also enjoys his court-ordered therapy and his anger management fishing shirt.
Just gonna cover up these grates with these statues preemptively, see if it's important
See if
later.
it does any good.
Yeah. This one doesn't go quite on top of it though. Ah, it does now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah.
There's a switch. Will you
Ah,
push
there we
it?
are.
Yes. Nice. So my hunch, I genuinely don't know. My hunch is that if I hadn't covered up those grates, this place would be filling with gas. Like, I just saw the room and I was like,
That seems like it could be a problem later.
Yes.
Yeah.
I made him sick instead, so he's forced to accept care from someone he hates because shit, bro, hospitals are expensive. Ah, yes, a uniquely American problem.
Fair.
Ah. Wait, what did I pick up? I assume it was the shield key or something. No, it was the sun crest. Okay, we've got, I think, 3 out of 4 crests. 3 out of 4 dentists agree.
Only 3 out of 4? Here it's like 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 usually.
Damn.
They have to get more dentists on board with things out here.
Yeah, it's usually 9 out of 10. Like, the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen in regards to those, like, 9 out of 10 dentists or whatever sort of stuff that you see on toothbrush adverts. It's just the toothbrush inspired by dentists. So, like, we looked at a dentist and thought, damn, we should make a toothbrush. That'd be profitable.
Yeah, so I think the idea there is supposed to be, like, they consulted with dental science.
Yeah,
they, like,
but the
learned
way-
from dentists what was
Yeah.
good to do for a
I
toothbrush.
get-
But they
I
do
get what
not
the-
phrase it that way.
Yeah.
They do not phrase it that way at all.
Inspired by dentists. Not designed by dentists. Inspired by dentists. I'd buy a dentist-shaped toothbrush. That's a good point. They should have made it look like a dentist too.
Right? The little dentist for your home. You could call it Lil Dentist.
I was like, what's the most in-character thing for him to get sick with? And immediately gave him heat stroke. Ah, yes. I've known people who would definitely get heat stroke just from being too fucking stubborn. Okay, yeah, we got the Wind
I
Crest, the
only
Star
get
Crest,
sick from exposure-based things from poor planning generally. It's not that I don't want to go inside; it's that I'm not somewhere where I can.
Ah. My mans does not drink water. Oh no. Hit him with a water pact.
I knew a guy once who insisted that he was allergic to water and therefore would only drink milk or Coca-Cola.
You can be allergic to water, it's a thing. It's very rare, but it's a thing.
But Coca-Cola, one of the first ingredient is water.
Yeah. Yeah, that would put a damper on it, huh? Oh, there's a room in this hallway that I have not been in. This one. Carving of a helmet. Okay, so I still can't go in there. There is a hallway I've not been in. Let's go over there.
I find it much more likely that he was not a fan of the way water tastes, which is fair. I am also not a fan of the way some water tastes.
Yeah, like a lot of it comes down to where you're getting the water from, but yeah.
Is it warm or cold or room temperature? All these other things.
Has it been sitting in
Go into that.
copper piping? Is it spring water? You know. Oh,
Yeah,
doggies.
has it been in a plastic bottle for the last age?
Oh, there's a lot of green herbs here. That's nice.
There's also a dog who is not so nice. And a second dog who is extra not nice.
They are mean doggies. To be fair, I am an intruder.
Yeah,
oh,
so
Toother.
they're doing their job.
Yes, they're doing their job, I'm doing mine. We're all just soldiers in the end.
Yeah. It's tough out there. When you gotta fight and harm your fellow good girls.
Rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hello, Gordon. There is a save room nearby. I can ferry these over there. In a few trips, I'm sure. Take the herb. My guy just didn't like water and was tired of people scoffing at him.
Listen, I would have been fine with him not liking water. Like, I am also not a big fan of quite a few different varieties of water. There are a few I can deal with, but generally it's kind of not my jam on its own. So I get it. I 100% get it. But like, the dude had this thing where he had to be the specialist, shiniest, most unusual, most put upon person in the room at all times.
So he was a fantasist.
I want to head out for a bit.
He was
Alright, see you in a bit.
a narcissist, I'm pretty sure. And like,
yeah, I've known the kind.
I say that as someone who is not a doctor, but also does not lightly make that claim. Like, I knew this guy for over a decade, and he was just he had problems.
Yeah.
And he would never admit to them being problems.
Yeah.
Unless they garnered sympathy.
Yeah, I had like a best friend for many years who
like, the problems that were actually real were not the problems he would admit to having.
Yeah. Like, this girl was a compulsive liar.
Oh no.
And she would lie about things that there was no reason to lie about. It was that bad, and it was just constant. And drove a lot of like rifts between the people around her because she was convincing everyone in her life that everyone else in her life was abusing her.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever met someone other than this guy who was not stupid, but was so stupid
Yeah.
because he didn't want to do the work of thinking things through.
Stupid on purpose, I see.
Yeah, he was I've never met someone else who was intellectually lazy. Ever. This man was proud of not wanting to do the work of thinking things through.
Wow.
He was like, no, I'm right about everything and I don't need to think further on this. When he was actively being told that his hypothesis was factually inaccurate. Sir, you are incorrect. No, I don't care. I'm right, you're wrong. Sir, the facts of science disagree with your position. No, I'm right and you're wrong. Sir, I have just looked it up and I also went to college for this. No,
Yeah.
I'm right and you're wrong.
Oh god,
this was
that's
a
gonna be so
conversation he had
frustrating.
with lots of people.
Yeah, fuckaroos met compulsive liars before. Really sad, hope they get help. Yeah, like so this person who was in my life, I cut contact with her for a couple years, or like a full year at least, and she got back into contact with me, was like, hey, I've been to therapy, sorry about everything, look at how much I've, improved my life now. I've like, moved to the Netherlands and I've got a job delivering on a bike and stuff, and I'm doing therapy.
Happy for them. Yeah, that's good.
I was. And then, so...
Did it not stick then?
So it stuck with how she was treating me, and then I found out that she was putting other people through the same shit she put me through, like, behind the scenes.
Oh.
I was like, oh, you haven't changed, you've just learned not to show me.
You're still doing your old nonsense, you're just doing it in other directions now, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
But yeah, this was, just emotionally manipulating a 15-year-old, and I was like, okay, I'm never talking to you again, bye.
Yeah, that is not okay. As someone who was the target of things like that in my teens, yeah, that's not okay.
Yeah, it's like
get the help you need, and then keep getting the help you need so that you don't do things like that. Yeah. People, come on.
She was, sort of making me feel like I was responsible for making sure that she didn't end her life at all times, essentially.
Oh, jeez.
And, yeah, I discovered, well... Oh, I can move this. That's unusual. But yeah, that's the situation that this kid was in, which was not fair to the kid. And he was basically, I found out because the kid was messaging me for help.
Oh, jeez.
And I was like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah. At that point,
you're being manipulated, my dude.
Get out.
Yeah.
She did that before, and I stopped letting her, and she was fine. So get out. Get out while you can, kid. Come on. She's never going to change if people keep letting her do this.
Mm-hmm.
And more importantly, you are not okay or safe in this situation. Get out while you can.
Yep. I don't know what's up with this. I can move this. I can't find anything to do with it. Oh well.
I will say one of my greatest regrets is I have not done that to people intentionally, but I have been a person in great distress who was relying on the care and support of friends who were probably not equipped to give me that much care and support in the past when I was younger.
Yeah. Oh, I've same.
And
It's
I have definitely caused harm that I did not intend.
yeah, it's really not a fun thing to look back on.
Yeah.
But yeah, your friends, like,
But
you
I
should
try
be
real
able.
hard not
You
to do
should.
that to
It's
people
a
anymore.
balance. It's a weird balance. You know, you've got to be able to speak to your friends and reach out. Oh fuck, hello, and reach out to them without making them your therapist. It is
Yeah. Like,
it is a
there's
balance.
a level of I'm not okay and I need help that is necessary to be able to say. And then there's a level of I'm not okay and I need help that is you take that to the fucking doctor then.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to learn where that line is, and it can be different for different people, and that's kind of tricky.
Yeah,
but there is a line.
all through my time at uni, I was very sleep deprived because a lot of nights I was, you know, staying up all night talking this girl out of hurting herself, essentially.
Jeez, yeah.
Couple that with the normal stress of uni, and not a fun time.
Well, I'm glad you're not dealing with that particular situation anymore, and I hope that more situations like that do not arise for you.
I certainly became a lot more savvy to it. Started noticing a lot of the same behavior in my grandfather. Which ain't fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. You'll think of something, or you'll learn about something, and then you'll be able to recognize it in other places in your life, and you'll be like, oh, I see, that's why I'm susceptible to this in the first place. Well, this guy's having a bad day.
Yeah, and I didn't help him. But yeah, fuckaroo learning you did things wrong is the difference, yeah. And not just, like, learning that people will not stick around if you do this to them, so you should do it to other people instead, which seems to be the message that
the goal
this
is
person
to not
learned.
do that anymore, and to learn a different coping skill instead.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps even a healthy coping skill would be ideal.
Yep. Oh, that's a mirror. I thought it was like a stage and there was a corpse on it, because I wasn't turning up in the mirror because I was over here. Oh.
It's a reflective surface. Oh, that's so cute, though. I love a good reflective surface in a game.
Yeah, this game's had a few of them. I love mirrors in old games, especially, because A, this is the best way of doing mirrors. Just put another room behind the mirror and copy the models and animations and stuff. That's the best way of doing it. Even to this day, it's better than ray tracing, genuinely. And also,
the best fucking thing.
It allows
it's memory
you
intensive for big areas, but it's so gorgeous.
Yeah. And also, it allows you to do fuckery with the reflections as well. Like, which is done in a couple of horror games.
Models, so yeah.
Yeah, like
in Silent Hill 3, they have a whole room that is just mirror fuckery for an event. It's great.
So good.
It's beautiful. It's so well executed.
Even in non-horror games,
just do shit like that in these games. It's
the
great.
third or the second, it was either Jack 2 or Jack 3. There's a bar you can go to, and there's a mirror in the bar, and if you look at it's kind of hard to see. It's not like front and center on the camera or something. But if you catch your reflection in the bar, you're in, like, Dark Jack mode all the time in the reflection, which is so cool.
Oh, interesting.
Because, like, you can sort of go demon mode, essentially, in that game.
Oh, cool.
Thank you.
We are having a trifecta because I want more tea, and I want to make sure that everyone is taken care of.
Lovely, thank you.
Tasty good tea.
You don't have the key for this room. Are you gonna tell me what room it is? No?
No.
Okay.
No information for you.
No information.
You'll have to
Information?
figure it
We
out
don't know.
later.
I have so many green herbs.
Informer. We barely know her.
Might want to swap to my knife for a bit, just so I can lose some health. Need to use these. Oh no, our health, it's broken. Oh no, my femur.
So what I'm gonna do with my piece of braid here is when I get to hanging this curtain, when I've put the loops on it to hang it, I will put this up there with it and use it as a tie back.
Oh hell yeah.
This will be how I pull the curtain aside when I want to.
Hell yeah, Subval. Sometimes you just gotta sit down in the shower, like a particularly content frog. Oh, I miss having a shower. I don't have a working shower. I have a bath and that's it. Like, baths are wonderful, but having no alternative is not fun.
I have a tub that has a shower fixture in it, so I can choose. And that's nice because you can like take a bath, and then if it was a bubble bath, you could rinse out the bubbles and not be all bubbly, sticky, and uncomfortable and itchy later.
Itchy tasty.
Very good.
I have so I affixed a shower head. I swapped out the taps for one that has a shower built in. And the water pressure isn't good enough for me to take a shower with it. But it is good enough if I blast it on full cold for me to wash out the bath that way.
Oh, well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
You don't have like
It's
a gross
something.
bathtub. That's nice.
Get it sorted, Queen. Quality of life upgrade. I wish I could, but the water pressure just isn't there. It's gravity operated water pressure is the way it works, and the cylinder, according to the guy who came and looked at it, he said the cylinder is just too close to the ground. There's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, you'd have to remodel the entire system, and that's just...
Yeah, and this is a rented flat, so that ain't happening.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a door. There's two doors I haven't opened this way. Okay.
And like you could move, but that's money, and
yeah.
Who like in this economy?
And like my last flat had. This is the second flat I've ever lived in. My last flat had a working combination bath and shower. It was lovely, but the toilet would clog constantly.
Oh no.
And I would rather have this problem than that problem. Because that was a horrible way to live.
Yeah. Like, having grown up in a house with ramshackle-ass plumbing because the people who built the place... I've told you about my childhood home and the guy who built it, right?
You might have done, but I don't remember.
The guy
Please
who
regale
would
me
rather
again.
spend more money on bribing building inspectors than less money and a little bit more time building the house correctly.
That's horrifying.
Right? So the house had electrical problems. It still has like structural issues, and it had a lot of plumbing problems. My parents are currently working on the latter two. We spent my entire lifetime basically, the like 35 years out of the 40 I've been alive, because we moved when I was 5. They have spent the last 35 years working on the electrical issues in that place and getting started on the plumbing and the structural problems and trying to, you know, keep the place from falling over, basically. It was a fixer-upper, but they've never had the money to fix it up. So, you know, really what needs to happen is the place ideally would get torn down and a real proper house with proper construction techniques would get built on the site, but that's beyond the financial capabilities of my family. So here we are, existing.
Researcher's will. It's a letter. The top of the letter is missing. The remaining says, "Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. Most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I chose a peaceful death rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn."
What a name.
What a name. He sounds like a dwarf. Mr. Krabs was a
Right.
builder?
You know, you're giving the guy too much credit.
Ooh. Oh, big spoder.
Apparently, and I learned this fairly recently, my father has learned more about him. He was a contractor, like a construction company contract owner. Like he would do contracted construction work around town. And when he wasn't bribing people about the buildings he was making, he was instead having his employees like lay down rebar in the concrete, lay it all correctly for the foundations for buildings, right? Have the building instructor go by and see that they were laying down the rebar correctly. Okay, cool. And then as soon as the building inspectors left, have the guys pull the rebar out of the concrete before it could harden, so that he could use it at the next place.
That is fucking horrifying. Holy shit.
Right? And we live in a place where the foundations of buildings need to be pretty strong because we're in an earthquake region. So, like, the foundations are important because that keeps the building from toppling over. The rest of the building can wobble, and in fact should wobble, because we get high winds and we get earthquakes, and the building on top of the foundation should be able to wiggle around a little bit when those things happen, so that it doesn't break instead of bending, basically. But it needs to have firm roots, which is the foundation.
Can't remember where the nearest
And this son of a bitch.
save point. Oh, there's a save point at the bottom of the stairs. Magnificent. I didn't realize I was at this stairwell.
Place I grew up.
That is fucking horrifying to hear, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah, I survived. I'm gonna move back there. When I do, it'll be fixed up some, because my parents are working on it right now. But like the whole west wall is trying to fall off the house right now because it finally
you're gonna
has...
move back there?
Yeah. Well, I don't have a whole lot of choice if I ever want to not live like in a tiny apartment with roommates. It's that house or bust, basically, because my grandparents' place, which is built in the 50s, is currently owned by my mother and my aunt. And eventually, my cousin, my brother, and I will all inherit a little of it.
I see. It's an investment.
But that's 3 people inheriting that place from 2 people. And that's like if my cousin or my brother or my aunt don't buy out
Ad starting.
the rest of us. So, yeah. And then but my childhood home, the house that I grew up in, only my brother and I are in the will for that one. So there's a chance that I can trade him my share of one for his share of the other when the time comes.
Very cool.
And he already has a house, so it would be, he and his wife have a home. It would be nice if I could also have a place to be with Jay.
Yeah. I have 1/3 of a house when my dad dies. Which, we never thought that was gonna happen, and neither did he. He, managed to... I think he recently completely paid off the house as well. Yeah, we were not expecting anyone in our family to become a homeowner.
But then he managed it, and now he's got something to leave you guys eventually?
Yeah. Lighter of lighter.
Wow.
I don't know what the bottom bit says. Maybe we'll be able to zoom in on it. Let's see. We finally found the lighter. In the remake, you get the lighter very early on because it's necessary for general gameplay. I'm assuming it's like.
So.
I'm assuming it's like a brand name or like established 1845 or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't read it. It's not in English, so
it's
certainly here.
It's certainly garbled pixels at the very least. Like, I don't even know if that's letters.
Yeah.
Anyway, lighter of lighter. Nick, how you doing? Good morning. We're a decent ways into this, I think. Alright, we got 2 beds, one shoveled, one disheveled. Oh. Hey, bullets.
The plan that Jay has concocted that my mother and I both like, and that my father either also likes or has the good sense not to argue with, is we eventually, when there's space for us, go help my parents maintain the property. We live in a separate building, preferably, and we just help keep the place up. It is like 6 acres, so it's just big enough that we should be able to build a second living structure on it.
Yeah.
And my mom said, what if we get the big house and mom and dad get the secondary smaller residence? Like, she builds what she wants and moves her and him into that, and then we get the big house. And like, that would be more space to have gamers over.
Yeah.
Now, that is also the house that was built by the lunatic contractor from hell, but it will have been fixed up some by then. They're replacing the west wall and the plumbing and fixing everything up right now as we speak. So hopefully in a few years when we can get up there,
helmet door,
it will all be better. And about a year from now, the plan is that mom and dad will go on a trip to visit my mom's friend in another state. And Jay and I can watch the house for a whole month.
Oh, it's invisible ink! Yay. Sorry to cut across there. Also, Subval's been learning things. You ever obtain a new friend who has an entirely different experience with the internet than you, and you get to learn new and terrible things? Yeah. People like to make the dudes from the Indy 500 make out. Is that like a car race?
Yeah, that's just Subval. That's just RPF. That's all that is. That's just RPF.
Also, Nick saying Lisa Trevor's the next boss.
Yeah. RPF is the acronym for Real Person Fic.
Yes.
For those of you who did not grow up in the fanfic mines, which I don't know if that's anyone here at all.
Well, I knew about it because someone in my secondary school was writing friend fic about their friends.
You're not the only one who had that happen. I believe Nick's story is that he commissioned someone to write this.
Nice. Where am I?
But correct me if I'm wrong, because...
I thought it was a meme. I didn't think people shipped real humans. Yeah, it happens. It is considered...
People do that.
It's considered mostly problematic, but some people are genuinely okay with it, and, you know, then it's fine. I am in the wrong place.
It's questionable, because it does involve, like, real-life people. Okay, so
like,
not a commission, just a request. But, yeah, so, like, it's questionable because, you know, a lot of times you don't have the okay of the people who are involved, you know, the people you're writing about. And then it's not okay, I think. I think it's not okay to write about people who haven't given the all clear on that front. Because these are real human beings, and they may or may not have actual romantic lives. And they or may not be okay with people making stuff up about their romantic lives. Like, you could be hurting someone. But
like
if they have given a clear, okay, yes, you can write about me and Buddy making out for funsies, then I think it's okay to do that. I think that if they've given the okay, and both or all parties being written about have given the okay to be written about with the other parties involved, I think it's okay.
I can't use this here.
If somebody were to write, there's a couple of guys on YouTube who actively joke about flirting with each other. They joke flirt with one another, and they have on occasion done videos of them reading fiction people have sent them about them being a couple. Now, they both also have their own relationships that are separate, and they are just friends in real life, but they joke about dating.
Also, have you not seen all of the RPF about One Direction? That was like a whole thing for a while.
Yeah. I know, there's a whole bunch of RPF about, like, various bands. Like, that's not even the only one.
It became a whole ass meme of, like, there were so many fics about One Direction that were like, my mom sold me to One Direction.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. But, like, again, I think some of that is just very silly, and some of it is okay if the people being written about have given permission. And then if they haven't, it's a little more concerning.
I mean, I don't have any keys right now, so trying out new doors isn't even gonna work.
Oh no. Because, like, the thing about fiction is that it doesn't hurt anyone if nobody in it is a real person. But when you start involving real life people in your made up scenarios, it can become hurtful.
Your fantasies can't ever be quenched, can they? I think that kid was specifically talking about Pokemon Born, I think.
Yeah, Pokemon aren't real, it's fine. Do what you want. You cannot hurt the Pokemon, they aren't real, they don't have feelings.
There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman! Joker, no! It's an animal! Alright, that's the key panel. We don't have the passcode. Yada yada. Yada yada.
Listen, I mean, yeah, sure, some Pokemon definitely creatures.
Yeah.
But then you've got cases where it's a little more like...
That's just a dude.
Yeah, that's just a dude. Like, that is just a dude who's not paying rent. What the fuck? And there are a surprising number of those.
Hey, it's One Direction here to pick you up after having bought you. Oh, I love you, Nick. Doobie-doo, 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 doobie-doo-doo. Doo-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. I'm pretty sure I still don't have all of the crests for that puzzle I was getting the crests for. I am crestfallen.
Just like that one dude in Dark Souls.
Yeah, that is who I was thinking of.
Held it. Okay, I have finished making the braid that I was making. I finished the curtain. I can't work on the pillowcase right now. I wanted to work on the pillowcases today, but that is not happening. And that's okay. Sometimes things don't happen.
Sometimes things don't happen.
But it'll be okay in the end.
Yeah.
Alright, now I just have to figure out how I'm gonna get this curtain hung up.
The inside. Wait a minute. Who are you? This was the piano room. Is there like another hidden door in here that I've missed? Because there's the you know, the one that you open with the piano, but... Huh. Locked from the inside. I'm guessing you can, like, drop down into there from the upper floor, maybe? Now we'll have to find out later.
The smart thing to do here would be to take my time and, like, put ribbons or buttonholes or something on the top edge of my curtain.
Oh, I just
I'm not
realized
gonna
something.
do that. Well, guess bitch. Instead, I'm going to not do that, and I'm gonna do something stupid and a little hurried instead.
Ah, I love stupid and a little hurried.
Because
Subwell
I want this up
says,
sometime today.
I wonder what it's like to be a celebrity actor. Like if you're Chris Evans or something, do you just like ignore all the ships your characters are in? Do you block certain tags? Do you read fic? It must be an insane feeling to be scrolling through fan art and then see a character you portray getting utterly wrecked. I'm intrigued now.
So it seems like there are different policies that different actors have. However, I know that writers have to avoid fanfic about properties that A, are theirs, like that's the thing they write, or B, they want to write in the foreseeable future. Like if you work for a comic book company or if you are like working on a movie franchise or something, or you really want to work on a specific franchise, you avoid the fanfic for that franchise because you don't want to get fucking sued by the fanfic people for stealing their ideas. Because that's a thing. You can get accused of stealing someone's idea for the property you're working on and then get in all kinds of trouble, even if you didn't, because you never saw their fic, because there are 10 million fics about that thing. And you just happen to not see that one. But if that fic idea exists and you also have that idea and you write it down?
You can copyright fic?
No, but it gets real gray area if an idea is like not. If there's a story idea in a fic that was not in the original media, but then the original media introduces that idea, the fic author might be like, hey, that was my idea, where's my compensation? You stole that from me.
Yeah,
and
as
the
Nick
writer's
says...
only real defense is, I don't read fic, I had this idea independently.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick says doesn't written works don't have to be copywritten for it to be plagiarism. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So then your defense is, I don't read the fic for this. I avoid it like the plague so that I don't have this problem. I did not plagiarize you. I couldn't have. I didn't know your fic existed. Please leave me alone.
Except for the one guy who shipped me with Nightwing. That guy was weird.
But yeah, actors can kind of, since they're not the ones usually making the story up, they can kind of do what they want in regards to fic. A lot of them avoid it, but some people go right into the deep end. They start playing a character and they're like, I want to know what the fans like about this character. Let's go.
Yeah, I always I've been thinking about a interview I saw with Keanu Reeves and Carrie-Anne Moss. I think it was about The Matrix 4, which I liked. I thought that was a good film. But they were bringing up the concept of people modding a romance with Johnny Silverhand into Cyberpunk 2077, and Carrie-Anne Moss was fucking scandalized, but Keanu was like, "Oh, that's nice."
Because he knows, he knows the drill. He's an actor. He's been around fans a lot because they come up to him in public. He's probably like, "Oh, they want my character to find love. That's so cute."
Yeah.
For him, it's probably real sweet. He's been through a lot, like in his real, actual life.
Yeah. Mansion key. Let's see what kind it
Probably
is.
nice, 'cause, like, in a way, that's people saying they want Keanu, or at least some aspect of Keanu, to have a nice time.
This is the shield key. Let's fucking go. We can fight the snake.
Yeah, let's fight that snake. We should who's boss.
If I can remember where it is.
Oh no.
It was on the second floor. It's in the right-hand side of the second floor. I'm gonna go around checking all the doors first, though.
Can we eat it raw in a cutscene? Wait, that's a different game.
Oh, yeah. I can pay $1 for the bits. Fuckaroo, you made a good call on the trifecta because I have slid down in my chair. I am not sitting up straight.
Oh, me neither. Hold on. Let me straighten out my spine. Alright, as soon as I get this needle threaded, I can grab my tea and have a stretchy as well. Don't worry.
You're making me want tea. I might make tea later. I barely ever make tea at home. I have so much tea at my mum's because she drinks it constantly.
Grab a clean mason jar. Fill it with water. Put some tea in there. Stick it in a sunny window or something. Try it out. Or throw it in the fridge and have it tomorrow.
Yeah. The fridge is a better bet.
Yeah, I promise it's safe. I promise it will not hurt you any more than anything else in that mason jar would hurt you. If your mason jar is clean, you'll be okay.
Cool. I might have jars. I might have some big jars lying around, but I don't think I've got any way to seal them.
Oh, I just have a little, like, jam jar sized one to make personal sized jars of tea.
Nice.
not making it for a
Have a
party,
good
I
shower,
do not
Nick.
make it in the big jar.
Mm.
Because I can't drink that much tea all at once.
Yeah.
Especially since I tend to make Earl Grey fairly often. And
I have some Earl Grey. It's nice.
it turns out that if you drink a whole lot of Earl Grey, it gets to be bad for you.
Oh, fun. I'm being bitten. Get off me.
You have to drink like gallons of it every day.
No,
but,
get off, you dick.
What is the citrus in Earl Grey? The citrus oil. It's a weird one. Bergamot. Bergamot oil
I don't know
is
when I
very,
last
very,
saved.
very mildly toxic to humans. Oh no. I guess we're gonna find out.
Did I? Yeah, I've got the... Okay. It was after getting the shield and before using it.
Dear.
Nice redeem, Subval. Oh look, I'm right next to where I died.
Oh goodness.
At least physically.
Oh hey guy.
That's the guy who killed me.
Rude.
How rude.
Yeah, let's not hang out with him. He seems mean.
Yeah, trying to kill him with a knife seemed like a bad idea, I guess.
Apparently, yeah.
I mean, I was trying to kill him with a knife. He had a right to defend himself.
Yeah, that's true.
You've been rude.
Sandwich fixins.
I fucked a Roo and found out. Wait.
Rude. So, you know, sandwich fixins.
Oh, rude. I see.
So R-U-D-E, that version of rude. I have a D&D character that I commonly refer to as the alarming druid, who eats people when they are rude, turns them into sandwiches, if at all possible. Sometimes other things. She has been known to turn people into soup, and other various dishes. But sandwiches are easy. They're pretty common, and they use up the bones because she has a bread recipe that uses bone meal. So you know, no, waste not, want not, and all like that there. But so when there are instances of rudeness, I will occasionally just declare the rude person to be sandwich fixins. And this has become a common enough occurrence while we're yapping about video games that people just know what I mean now around here. I just say sandwich fixins and people know that I mean, oh, that was somebody in the game was being rude. At least Nick, Remedy, and I think Hat are familiar enough with this to recognize it now.
Anyone who hangs around with you for long enough.
Yeah, it becomes a thing you recognize as
You don't
it's
have
the cannibalism
key for this
joke again. All right, let's see. I need.
Is that Subval making notes?
Figure out how many of these loops I need.
What's a loop-de-loop? That is a fucking loop-de-loop. And more, what's more than this? I did it my way. For what is a man? A miserable pile of secrets.
Indeed.
Oh, you can also move this one. Okay. Oh, it makes like noise. Oh, ammo. I couldn't find anything when I moved the other one. It's just weird that they're both movable. If I go to sleep now, my sleep schedule will be so scuffed, but I'm comfy. Oh no, I know the feeling. That's the outside door. Don't need to go out there. Don't remember what's in this room. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm not a gnelf. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnome. Mirrors! Say it again, I fucking love old mirrors in games. With ray tracing, we are finally approaching something similar to the quality of old video game mirrors.
Right.
It's not perfect. It's still not as good as the old way of doing mirrors. Ooh, we have a locked door here. Helmet. Still the helmet door. Okay. I do remember there being a lot more helmet doors than the other kind. Door through there is actually the emblem door. I don't have all 4 emblems yet. Okay, time to go upstairs. Wrong door. Just gonna drop a manual save. Let's put away this herb. There's so many green herbs. Bom. I should probably put away the lighter. I don't know if I'm gonna need it again soon. Yeah, I'll put it away. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Ink ribbon. Work night shift, so I always shower when I wake up. Yeah. Yeah, that's, time zones, seem to be matching up for you. That'll be why. Where's my ink ribbons? I had like 3 of them. There it is. And I was right about how many I have. I know where some other ink ribbons are throughout the mansion as well if I start running low. They do give you a decent amount of them, which is nice. So Rem, what polygon on Mummy Vampire's ass are we on now? What? What? Oh. Okay, now we put those away. I'm dropping a save state. Let's go. Are you referring to how this game has less polygons than Alcima Dimitrescu's ass? Yep, yeah you are. Yeah you are. Yeah. Oh. Resident Evil 1 has an obscenely low amount of polygons because of all of its pre-rendered backgrounds. Wow. I remember seeing quite a interesting image that was something like that. It was a screenshot of the first Super Mario Brothers game, and it was said, this image is and it said like the number of megabytes the image was, and then it told you how large the file size was for Super Mario Brothers 1, and it's like, this is like 100 times the file size of that game.
Old video games, something special. They fit a lot into very little space back in the day, and it was a mandatory thing of how they were building things, but it was also a fucking achievement.
Yeah. Oh, hello. There weren't
And
zombies in
now
this
it's
room before. They're new.
The amount of space is no longer even something they hardly consider because everything is digital downloads and cloud storage these days, and it's like, but it still affects how it runs on the hardware at the user's end, guys. Come on.
Whoa! Nikki with the Prime sub, thank you. We went to the moon on less
Beautiful.
computing power than it takes to run Doom. Yeah, this is true.
Right? And even Doom is like, the OG Doom is like famously simple.
Yeah, because like,
you can run it on almost anything because it is just the simplest fucking code.
Yeah.
It's a
And
lot
like
of code.
at the
But,
time
you could
there
run it on
were
knitting needles, in theory.
at the time you did need an okay system in terms of power to run it, but like there were games out there that were more 3D than Doom. But Doom ran so fucking well on such a wide number of like hardware configurations that it was like an achievement. And it's such a good game.
Yeah, because
Doom on crabs,
can
this
be
is true.
converted. Because Doom can be read in binary, you can just look at the code in binary and it's all there pretty easily. You can straight up knit Doom.
Yeah.
It would take an eternity to hand knit Doom, but you could do it. So you can run Doom on knitting needles. Just so y'all know.
Where am I? I see the door that I need. So they do add new zombies into rooms that you've already been in sometimes. That's a thing they do.
Yeah. Keeps things interesting.
This is a thing they do now. Green Hoy.
They just show up sometimes. Have fun.
Yeah.
I guess it's to show, like, the zombies are just around, and just because you don't see them doesn't mean they're not moving through the house.
Yeah. It does make it feel bigger, certainly.
Yeah, it makes it feel, like, lived in a sense. I mean, not, like, lived might be the wrong word, but you know what I mean.
Unlived.
There's a population.
Damn, this key was for one door.
Jeez.
I could have sworn I'd seen other shield doors around, but I guess I was just wrong. Could run Doom on the human genome. Yeah. On the human gnome.
The human genome might be too complex for Doom, honestly. It's,
Yeah, it's not exactly a
got
binary
kind of a lot
system, is
going
it?
on. Yeah.
Oh, I have seen there is a really shitty build of Doom for running on quantum computers that's out there.
Somebody put Doom on AO3.
But yeah, I saw that.
Archive.
Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, the version of Doom that is out there that runs on quantum computers, because quantum computers currently exist, but they're kind of shit. You know, as all, you know, next stages of technology are when they happen. They start off really shit, and we just got to keep
Yeah,
working
because you're just trying
on.
to figure out how to make it work, not how to make it work well.
Yeah. So yeah, there is a build of Doom that works on quantum computers. Is literally just the first level, I think, and it looks like it's running in ASCII essentially. It exists though. People have done something. I've played Doom on a calculator, and it's really good. But the thing is, there are two versions. There are two versions of Doom for calculators. There's one that is the full game, but that's not the one you see people making videos about. Usually when people make videos about... it's the snake! Usually when people make videos about Doom running on a calculator, it's a stripped down shitter version of Doom. Because there is one kind of calculator that can only run that version, and that calculator's more common. But my little sister has a calculator that can run the full game, and she has set it up to run the full game, and I have played it, and it was not a horrible way of playing Doom.
Wow,
That's a
nice.
big stick. Oh, I just unequipped my gun. Hold on. I'm gonna
This would
shotgun
be
shells.
easier. If I did this, it would be easier to do if I folded it into
No! I couldn't get out of the way in time.
the section size I need and then folded it from there. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Alright, this is 4.
Round and round and round she goes. This would be a good time to use my rocket launcher, but I don't want to go back for it just yet. I want to see if I can do it with what I've got.
Now I need to fold this 4 fold section into thirds.
Oh, I can't go that way. Okay.
So let's see here.
Oh, you dick.
Okay. So that's well. Which means if I put 2 on each section. Okay, I had to do math.
Oh, it moves me. You did. Get off me. Oh no, I am poison.
Okay.
A poisonous snake.
Math. And now I can proceed.
I'm not getting music anymore. Is the snake, like, chilling now? What's going on? Yeah, snake's bugging out. He did not want more of what I had. Oh, the final emblem. It's the final brain cell. Running Doom on an orgy. Running Doom on the cha-cha slide. Slide to the left. Just everyone's got a different set of instructions. Books and gadgetry. Nothing useful. Gadgetry sounds useful.
Right.
So I've not ever encountered blue herbs yet. So I don't know how we're gonna get unpoisoned. Oh, cutscene. Oh no, we're all woozy from the poison.
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Barry! Just don't get poisoned, idiot. Yeah, you're right. Oh, this is pretty music.
Barry. Barry?
Not to sound like a gooner, but it is wild how they've made her boobs look round with the texturing.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's honestly a feat. I gotta say.
They do a good job of like rounding out the edges of the shapes using the shadows and in the texture, because they can't do it exactly with the polygons themselves.
Yeah.
So they're like, we will shade the texture a little and it will look real nice. As long as
Like,
you
I know...
aren't like right up in her business, it'll be great.
Yeah, and like looking from the side. But even then, like, I think they used more polygons than they probably should have.
Yeah, I mean, for the
significantly more than are on her arms.
Yeah, but like when you're looking at this character for an extended period of time, and they know who the primary audience they were going to market this to was. You know, they knew what they had to do to get this game.
You're right, fuckaroo. What do I know about biology? That's not a feet, that's a boob. Yeah, she's always getting saved by Barry. Yeah. I mean, so, you know, if we want a feminist game, that's why we play Silent Hill. Capcom ain't no ally.
But they knew what they were doing, and they knew how they needed to do it to make it work, and...
Like, it's impressive.
Yeah.
Do I want to load up on all of the crests right now? I kind of think I do. If I'm wrong, I can just reload. Slot 3, let's go. It's so funny seeing people being like, Silent Hill F is woke and the F stands for feminist. Like, buddy, the entire franchise has been feminist. Like, even you know, not just the one, not just Silent Hill 3, which was beating you over the head with it, but all of them.
I do like, really like that they did something different and kind of weird and out there for a Silent Hill game for this one, because that is when Silent Hill is at its best.
I agree.
Is when it's doing something experimental for the genre. I don't like all the choices they made, but I'm also not someone who's gonna play the game. So that level of like the gameplay critiques I might have don't matter because I'm not a player. I'm a story enjoyer for this. But the story I like where they went with their storytelling and their art direction. So I think they did a good job on this one. I think it's kind of a nice return to form for the series.
At least Konami doesn't have Meryl be saved just because she's a woman. She's saved because her dude is a wimp. Yeah. And like, Meryl is captured by another woman who shoots her with a sniper rifle from a distance. Like, her going down made sense.
Yeah, like shit be happening.
Right. I am going... I know where I'm going, it's just working out how to get there that's interesting. To the right and down. Gotta go? Hey, have a good day. This is why Ripley of Alien fame is the best? Hell yeah. Oh, you're talking about Metal Gear Solid 4. I still haven't... So I started playing that a little bit, like to test it for eventually streaming it. That game runs so badly on the PS3, which is the only console it exists on. There's no other way to play the game. Oh. Also, my PS3 controller has stick drift, and you can plug in PS4 and PS5 controllers to the PS3, which is really cool they let you do that. But that game, without a regular PS3 controller, has issues. You can't
It
move...
gets mad at you if it's not forward compatible.
Yeah, the way that the output of the analog sticks is done, is different between the PS3 controller and the later ones.
Oh, no.
So, going diagonally, you move slower.
Oh no.
Tagged into the ring
And
by
you can't do
Antico.
that
Hey, hat.
in the stealth game. It'll mess up your timing. Oh no.
Yeah. Like, you want to have really good... You want to have really specific control over how far you're pushing the stick in any direction at any time.
Yeah, you want to be able to, like, really minutely control your little guy in a game like that.
Hat's at the gym. At the gym, getting beefy.
Alright, nice. Hat,
good
you
call.
are loved. Stay awesome. That shouldn't be
You
a
are
problem for
loved.
you. You're pretty good at it. Have a good trip to the gym. Get swole. All that good stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think this might actually work.
Always beefy. Yeah. Hat's out there maintaining his flesh back.
Good, yes. We love to see it. I decided instead of doing anything that was like long-term practical and would not destroy this muslin curtain over time, because I want to get it up there today, at least for tonight, I am gonna... What I decided to do is sew cotton thread, like really thick cotton twine type string, through the layers of fabric, and then I'll like draw up loops, cut and tie to make little hanging loops for my curtain hooks, and then I'll hang it from the curtain rod that way. Because that will be easy to remove later when I want to add something more permanent. And it's fast right now. It's relatively quick compared to my other options, which are to do something permanent now that will take longer and maybe even like up to multiple more days
Hold on,
Because I am hand sewing this thing.
I've got to think and remember things. Sun in the west, moon in the east. So sun to the left, moon to the right. Stars in the sky, wind down in the middle. Oh, no, don't tell me it again. God damn it.
Okay. Legend of Zelda owling it over here.
Okay. Sun to the west, moon to the east, I think. I've already forgotten. Ugh. Okay, sun in the west. It's already in the right position. Oh! Is she just gonna do it herself? Stars above. Yep. I didn't need to remember those directions. She just does it, I guess.
She just knows. Well, that's
She just
nice.
knows. She's smart.
She's helping you out.
Sorry to interrupt you.
She's remembering for us. That's nice of her. No, you're fine. I was yapping. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was just sewing. So I needed told to shut up.
And I appreciate that you are so quick to shut up when asked. That is something that...
I don't always succeed, but I try.
It is something that I have noticed consistently about you, that is, it makes you very fun to have along, is you are full of so many interesting stories and anecdotes and just musings, and they are very good for the time when I do not need you to be shut up, and then when I ask you to shut up, you do it instantly, pretty much, and you're just kind of the perfect... You are kind of the perfect person to have along for these.
I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm succeeding in that. It has been... So, like say, I have a kind of a... I had a weird childhood. And my parents, they mean well, but they were both born in 1950. So they very much are baby boomers. And they have, you know, leftover damage from that culturally. And so when I was growing up, my mother gave me the nickname White Noise. Because I do not shut up. I just talk. I'm not told otherwise. So, you know, that's always been a thing. I am a yammerer. It's just a fact of life with Morris. Let's see. It's a string to deal with.
Oh, I think I heard something on the radio. What the hell?
Ooh, radio time.
You get to use it.
Stars Alpha Team,
Yay.
please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team, it doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is Brad.
Oh, he can't hear you when you respond. Interesting.
Brad? Brad!
Brad, no. Damn you and your chicken heart. That's Brad's nickname. I don't know if it's like in universe or just in the fandom, but Brad Chicken Heart. Yeah.
Oh no, poor Brad. That's so mean.
Yeah, it's because he runs away at the start of the game. He just flies off and leaves us all.
Oh.
And fun fact, Wesker has this whole plan going on. The square hole. What goes into the square hole?
The round peg, of course.
Its end is square-shaped. It goes in the square hole. Chest is doing the hurty thing. Oh no! Why does your chest hurt, Subval? I hope it's nothing too serious.
Yeah. Are you okay? Like, mine does that sometimes when I've been, like, sitting in an awkward position. My ribcage will be like, fuck you. But, like, I know that there are also
poisonous snake.
more serious issues. Oh, okay, so you also have a skeleton that occasionally just, like, decides what you...
Oh, gross. I'm sorry for the, like, gross.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry that that's happening for you.
Yeah.
I just realised after I said it, that's kind of a weird response.
Yeah. I'm sorry, honey. That does I hope to stop doing that.
God damn
Even
it,
when you're a
these
teacher and you can get back to your activities, but like, unpleasant. Oh no, the dogs are here.
Yeah.
I was not looking at the game. Oh, what does Jay need? What's up, babes?
We love Jay. Oh, this is before I did the emblems.
Oh my god.
This is a bit of a ways back. It's fine. I know where I'm going. It's fine.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was silly. So he sent me a link to a little clip of some Japanese wrestling ladies in the ring doing Japanese wrestling.
Nice.
Like basically like WWE, but like in Japan.
Yeah. I've seen some very funny clips from that in the past.
The girl in yellow was taking a nap in the ring, and the girl in like black and pink was like wrestling at her very quietly, and she was refusing to wake up. And then she came in for like the jump off the ropes body slam. The girl in yellow just rolled out of the way and got up. It was very silly. It was so funny. Japanese wrestling is better than American wrestling for this scene alone.
Have you seen the crying clip where like someone gets girl gets hit while wrestling against a guy and she just like breaks down crying, and then this big buff guy comes in dressed like a girl with pigtails and stuff, and he gets slapped and he breaks down crying.
Oh my god, I have not seen that.
It's
fantastic. This is the first I've seen of it really like for more than like 2 seconds of clip at a time. And it's not much more, it's like a minute tops, but like it was great. I see Sabel has stories for us.
Yeah. There's this girl who would hang people by their hair over the edge of the ring.
Oh my goodness.
I've seen a Japanese women's wrestler wearing like a big fluffy skirt with petticoats and using a hammer with a ribbon trailing off of it.
So dressed
like
as
a big
girl.
Yeah, magical girl wrestler with a big squeaky hammer.
Delightful. I love that.
Oh,
It's all theater, but like it's so much fun when you just go completely
yeah, you just
balls to the wall,
yeah,
goofy with it.
you
Like it needs
embrace
to be
the
over the top.
fact that it is physical theater and
Yeah.
go ham with it.
Yeah, like you may as well just completely ham it up. Come on, guys. The you have the tools to make this campy as hell. Do so.
Alright, yes, I've got to put the things in the thing, then you add the pea soup, put the yellow in, and the random. Oh, I'm putting them in a different order now, and yeah, she's still putting them all in the right places. She solves the puzzle for us.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I wonder if
Sounds
we
like
have to
it.
actually do the puzzle when we do it as Chris. That would be funny.
That would be
Because,
funny.
like, he struggles with it.
Because he needs help. Jill can help us, and then Chris needs our help. That'd be funny. That would, however, explain in the later games in the franchise why Chris is so hung up on Jill, because she used to help him with all the hard puzzles.
Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense.
And now he's on his own, and it doesn't work as well. Nothing works. Help! Jill, come back! I need you!
Jill! She's my partner!
Oh my god. Silent Hill F reference?
Yeah! Eyeball!
Sorry, not a left field, but hi.
Oh.
But am I wrong, though?
The thing is so interesting.
Theory? My completely crackpot theory that I sent you the other night?
That she was gay and Hinako is his boyfriend, but just doesn't realize yet.
Yeah, basically, she's effectively his boyfriend because she's gender non-conforming. I kind of stand by that theory after having seen the endings. Like, I am not dissuaded by what content is in the various endings.
I'm glad, because ever since you said that, I've been seeing it that way too.
Right?
I'm waiting to shoot this goddamn dog, but it won't come into frame. God.
How dare. Sandwich Fixins. That dog's name is now Sandwich.
So, when my mum has 2 Jack Russell dogs, and when we got the first one, we decided we were going to let the kids name the dog, and so they came up with Max, which is short for Maximilians. You know, sometimes with an S, sometimes not. And hold on, I'm gonna do the radio. So we've already heard this. But then, like, a week into calling him Max, they started naming him Jam Sandwich, and we were like, stop, you've got to pick one. You're gonna make him confused.
Yeah, he needs to be one name or the other. He cannot have too many names. He's just a little guy.
Yeah. It's gonna be too confusing.
Brad? Brad!
And like, Jack Russells are smart, so he might be able to figure it out. However, the neighbors, not so much.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm so excited about this curtain.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna have to worry about the stupid nonsense that is my my window blind next to my bed anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be able to put this curtain up. I'll be able to clean the blind and put it in the like most upright position so I don't have to deal with it until I move.
Nice.
Occasional like dusting will be all it requires, henceforth. I'm
Important
so fucking excited.
thing here. It's a map of the garden. Yay!
Yeah.
I went a different way this time. I guess there's an elevator will come up here later that is not here yet. Leaving a green and a blue herb here because, you know, you can come back for them later. Let's drop a save state in case everything goes wrong again.
Yeah, do that. That's a good idea.
The green and the red, then
Since we
we'll add the
have
pea
that
soup.
power, let's use it.
Mm-hmm. Got the power. Nope. Where does this crank go? It goes in the square hole. I did not notice that was pre-rendered last time. It's fun.
Neat.
It's a very dark cutscene.
Yeah, well, I mean, you are out in the dark of the night.
Yeah, it's a lot darker than the actual scene is.
Yeah.
Okay, the snakes aren't really an issue. We can just run past all of them. They sort of drop down as we run past, so not a biggie, really.
There might be a problem later, but for right now...
Yeah. Like, maybe we'll have to backtrack through here, and then they will be a problem.
Yeah, but right now...
Yeah.
Why waste the health and ammo?
Yeah.
We might learn something about that later, but right now...
For the moment, we're fine.
Oh no, the doggos. My first dog that I ever had, we got her as a puppy from a grocery store.
Grocery store?
She was a grocery store dog, which means that
Bye, fuckaroo.
someone's dog had puppies. And so when the puppies were old enough to find new homes, they took the puppies to the local store in a box or a little kennel or whatever was handy. You know, in this case it was a cardboard box. And they sat out there and gave or sold puppies to people at the grocery store. In this case, I think that I don't remember if they were, because I was 3 years old, I don't remember if my mom paid money for the puppy or if they were just like, here, anybody want a puppy? Often grocery store dogs would be free to good home.
Okay.
This is, you know, the late 80s at this point.
Yeah.
And so we acquired a dog from the grocery store, as was tradition at the time in my area. And this is my first ever dog. She was the runt of her litter, and she was the first example of my mom's method of picking a dog that we used ever since, and that I still think is a good method, which is, when you are meeting a bunch of puppies, the one you want is the one that shows interest in the people.
Yeah.
The puppies that are busy playing with other puppies are not as interested in the people. They're not as interested in you. They are not choosing you. And so you should maybe consider not choosing them.
Yes.
You choose the one who says, I like you, I want to hang out with you. Because that puppy is gonna stay focused on people.
Yep. I would agree with that.
And this has been a good way to choose dogs for my entire life.
I remember specifically when we were at, well, I wasn't there, but when we were getting Max, the first dog, well, first of those two, my mum and stepdad were interested in a different dog, but one of my siblings was, I think it might have been my sister, was saying, "This is the only dog in the world who loves me."
Oh, well then, yeah, you had to get that one because she was already attached. Yeah, the best dogs I ever had were dogs who were more interested in playing with the people who were visiting than they were in playing with their litter mates. Because they would see the people and be like, "Oh, hey, that's new friends. I want to make friends. I love people. People are neat."
Yeah. Also, the dogs who are perfectly
dog.
happy playing with the other dogs, you know, they're having fun playing with the other dogs.
Yeah, and that's
you're going to be
beautiful for them.
Someone who comes in and takes them away from that.
Yeah, and that's beautiful for them, and I love that they enjoy playing with their siblings. And I don't want to make them sad in that moment, and also I don't want to have a dog who is not going to be focused on the new family that it is becoming a part of. Because that's going to be sad for everyone involved. It's going to be sad for the dog, it's going to be sad for us. We want the dog to be happy and thrive in its new home. Now, those dogs do need their homes. Their home is just not with me, and that's okay. Maybe they'll be interested in the next person who comes to visit them. I don't know, I won't be there to see it. But this also is how I picked my current cat. I was in the market for an emotional support cat. Didn't want a dog because at the time I lived on the 3rd floor of a building with no elevator.
Yeah, much harder to deal with like that.
Yeah, and in an area that did not have a dog park nearby. I don't drive. So I knew that I wasn't going to want to walk a dog multiple times a day in that circumstance. Where I am now, it wouldn't be a big deal. But where I was then, it wasn't an option. And I was going to have whatever critter I had for years. I didn't want to do that to some dog. So I got a cat, because a cat can be perfectly happy living inside.
Yeah.
Especially if it's already an inside cat. So I went looking for cats, and I found one I found a few at this one adoption center. The first one didn't want to come say hello at all. She wanted to stay in her little kitty kennel and not visit with people anymore that day. Thank you very much. She was done with people. It was fairly early in the day, so that wasn't a good sign for a cat who was going to have to be an emotional support cat and also have people over every week. She'd be the right cat for someone, just not me. Then I was like, okay, so I'll look at, how about these two? I see that they're siblings. Are they bonded or can they be adopted separately? They could be adopted separately. They weren't super bonded, even though they were litter mates. And they were Jack and Jill. So Jack did not want to focus on people. He was perfectly happy coming out of the kennel. He didn't mind getting scritches. He didn't mind getting pets. But what he wanted to do was play with the cat toys in the meet and greet area. Jill, the cat formerly known as Jill, came out of her little kennel that she shared with Jack, looked around, looked at, sniffed our shoes, hopped up on the table between my chair and my mom's chair, because my mom had driven me down there to look for, to meet with cats, because we were going to hit a couple of different places that day and see what we could see.
Nice.
So we were both there. She hopped up onto this table between our chairs, sniffed my mom's hand, sniffed my arm, hopped up on the back of my chair, walked across to the table next to me where I had set the carrier, sniffed the carrier, sat down, looked at the carrier, looked at me, looked at the carrier, looked at me. Like, okay, when are we going? And I'm like, well, I have to apply to adopt you first, but I'm working on it, honey.
That's
And that's
adorable.
that's how I met Carmilla. That's how I met Carmilla. She chose me. She told me she was coming home with me. Preferably sooner. I had to come back and get her a different day because they had to process the paperwork before I could take her home. But I did adopt her. I filled out the paperwork there that day, gave it to them, and they said they'd call me when it was through. They did not call me. I called them back in 3 days and was like, so do I get to adopt the cat or what? And they were like, oh, they didn't call you? Yeah, you can come get her anytime. So then I had to get a ride down there with a friend because my mom wasn't free that day. But like, when the cat tells you, hey, let's go, you kind of have to adopt that one.
Why are you stalling?
Like, that's the one
Let's
you have
leave.
to apply for. Yeah. Like, that's the one you have to get. You have to try at least, because, like, at that point, the cat has chosen. And she was absolutely the right choice, because she loves hanging out with people, and we have people over fairly often for game.
Hell yeah.
And she's very socially oriented. She loves hanging out. She is a little bit food motivated. But that's fine because it means that we can train her to do cute little tricks as long as they're not too complicated and she doesn't get impatient. But she has learned to spin in a circle. She has learned to say please, which means she stands up on her back feet for a second. And she has learned to sit.
Very nice.
Yes, she has learned sit like a dog. I've tried to teach her to jump through a hoop, but she doesn't like that one, so we kind of haven't been pursuing it too hard. She gets a little frustrated and confused with that one. So she's not like a genius or anything, but she's pretty smart, I think.
Very
And the
cool.
fact that she wants to hang out with and understand people helps a lot.
Dad. Wait for you to come around the corner, baby. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Good boy. And he's dead in only 4 shots. Nice. I'm running out of handgun bullets. But we ball.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I have plenty of shotgun shells and grenades.
Oh, well, that's good at least.
Red book. Nothing important, you say? Well, it does have the Roman numeral 4 on the cover. So that's probably something. Can we open the book? We can. All pages are blank. What's it for? Milk ear.
Hit that fucker with the lighter. See if it's got the invisible ink.
That's what I was thinking. The lighter is back in the item box, though. Unusual. I can't open this. Okay. Well, time to go back and get the lighter. I'm annoyed that I can't look at this thing on the wall. The desk is locked. Oh, not big time. Shotgun shells. Shotgun shells. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Ding 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 ding.
Have you ever seen the little clip someone made? It's a little short video of a backhoe, I think it is. Just kind of going around building a little nest to the and raising a tiny baby Tonka backhoe to the Jurassic Park theme.
No.
Okay, I'll see if I can find it for you later. It's very cute.
Thank you.
It's also absolutely perfect. And it sings to the internal child in my heart. Because, yeah, if you stick googly eyes on a backhoe, it does look like some sort of creature. It looks like a creature without the googly eyes, honestly. The googly eyes just make it clear.
Doesn't do anything. Nope, doesn't do anything. Okay, not the lighter then. We can put that back for now. Should have a closer look at this key, perhaps. The C room key. What the hell is a C room? Enter the control room. Interesting. We will find out what the control room is at some point, I imagine. There's a hole in the floor. Looks treacherous. Oh, you found the video. Nice.
Yep.
Oh, big spoder on the ceiling. Shit, that's poisonous. I am poison. Oh, there's loads of tiny spiders that came out of them. Oh, that's horrifying. Okay, I've got an idea. Let's hope this doesn't get me killed.
Alright, you have been sent pardon me, I put the link in content dump for you for later.
Okay, that worked wonders. I am fine. Well, I'm on caution, but still. Oh no, our ping pong table. It's broken.
Oh, no.
Gain.
You know what we haven't done in a hot minute?
I thought you were about to redeem a trifecta. Yeah, there we go. there was just enough of a time.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon. Ah, big old click on my back.
Yeah. I sure have limbs. And my jar of tea is empty now. Is that Nick's voice saying that, or is that from the actual?
It's from the actual. It's from the actual thing.
Oh, okay.
In fact, it might be from the original game. I don't even know if it's from the Machinima series.
Oh, okay. We'll have to do a little research later, figure it out.
But yeah, it's it is definitely not a short. The series is like, it's 9 episodes long, And each episode is like, I don't know, at least an hour.
Long enough to count as an episode.
Yeah, it was short enough that me and Hat were able to sit down and watch the entire thing in one sitting when he came last time he came over to visit, but long enough that it took the entire visit.
Okay, so it's a thing we could binge one of these days, but we should bring snacks.
Yes. We may want to do it in sections.
Okay, fair.
Hello, Subvel. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hello, Gordon. Let me just look up the playlist. HLVRAI. It is 9 videos long. Is that playlist just the... Yeah, it's just the full saga. It's not the commentary and stuff. Okay, each episode's about half an hour, give or take.
Okay, yeah, that's approximately episode length for a show.
Yeah, the
or a miniseries.
shortest one is 22 minutes, 56. The longest one is just under an hour. So it's like the final 2 episodes are approaching an hour in length, but usually it's under half an hour.
So they started out as, this is like a TV show's episodes, and they finished with,
this
but
is like
it's a
Breaking Bad's
miniseries, and here's the
episodes.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a miniseries, and here's the 2-part movie.
Yeah. And I mean, like, the final 2 videos are from the... It's split into 4 acts. The final act was, like, the big finale, like, more scripted thing. Like, they...
Yeah, the 2-part movie.
They took everything that had risen up out of the combined lore created by it being improv and them bullshitting their way through it, and found a way to, they were like, okay, we've got all these constituent parts now, how do we make this into a big finale?
How do we make this a satisfying story conclusion for what nonsense we have done?
Including completely replacing the final boss of the game with a new one based on the bullshit they'd concocted. It's impressive.
Delightful. I love that for them.
My power grows, Gordon.
That's a concerning statement, frankly.
That is Dr. Coomer. He has clones, and for every clone that you kill, his power grows. Okay, so I kill these spiders just by walking over them.
Yeah.
Hello, Gordon.
This is not making me less concerned.
Yeah, he is a concerning scientist at times. Other times, he is the staunchest ally.
Oh, Subval, are you still here, hon? Do you remember I was telling you about my troubled idiot doctor, Victor? Victor is something of a beloved OC. Well, in one of the games he was in, a game run by a friend of mine locally, Victor was also a little bit of a mad science man, because of course. And when you get into mad science in a mad science and weird magic universe, shit gets eldritch real quick. So at one point, the GM gave me to use with Victor a firearm that I would roll. I think it was a D10, and then I would roll a second D10. The first D10 would determine one thing about the magic that was happening with the bullet I was using, and the second would determine something else about it. So one was like pass-fail, basically, but with degrees of severity of pass and fail. Like, is it gonna have a magic effect at all, and if so, what strength? And then the second was, what kind of magic effect would it have? One time, I fired the magic pistol directly up under opponent character's diaphragm. Press the barrel right up under his ribcage and pulled the trigger. After telling him, so this is an experimental treatment. I don't know what's about to happen. Well, what happened was I summoned a tentacle monster directly into his chest cavity that burst out through his head.
Oh my god! That's fantastic!
Right? Best roll of my life. Later in that same game, I somehow fired a portal into the cat dimension. A bunch of cats came out and pulled the guy I was firing towards into the portal. And he ended up in the cat dimension. Fortunately, the cats were our friends because Victor had been feeding them canned tuna.
Nice.
They call them fish cans, and the cats in the cat dimension are sentient and can speak, or sapient and can speak English. But they have not invented canned fish, so they had to get that from Victor. And so he befriended the cats by introducing them into canned tuna. The cats have shown up in other games this DM has run as well. They just show up now and then and hang out. It's pretty great. They always are on the lookout for more fish cans, though. It's a delicacy now in the cat dimension. But yeah, I tend to make real questionable decisions when I'm not playing a himbo with no impulse control.
I mean, it makes for good storytelling, which is kind of the point.
I can't actually claim that. What do you think? Am I completely off base calling Gary a himbo? What do you think, Rem?
Gary? Yeah, Gary's a himbo.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
oh, fuck! Oh, jeebers. I just got choked. Damn.
He did adopt Kraka, which is deeply unwise behavior. So.
Oh, I'm in danger. I
And
forgot
he
to heal.
adopted her in exactly 2 seconds of meeting her, too. He was like, this creature is small and silly. I must protect. He's not very sturdy either. He's just an artificer.
See, I didn't even realize he was an artificer.
Yeah, he's an artificer. I built him as an artificer, but his whiz is his fucking dumb stat.
Oh, that's so funny.
He's smart. He's a smart man. He's an educated man. He has 0 impulse control.
Ooh. Can I... Nope, can't quite put that in there. However, green herbs, and I'm currently in danger, so... Nice.
Gary has at least 80 HDs in his pocket. That's all you need to know.
At least 80.
Yeah.
Can I combine a green with a green with this in this game? Yes, I can. Very nice.
I think I'm almost done putting loops on the curtain.
2.
Yeah. I'll have to count them when I get
The worst I've done is remove all the cartilage from a guy, so oh god, so nothing was holding the muscles together and he just sloshed away slowly into the ground. To be fair, lore-wise, he attempted an assassination on my parents, but I still feel kind of bad about it. Yeah, that is a horrible way to go.
That is awful, yeah. Connective tissue's important.
I need some ligaments. Oh, another...
Oh, you know what that also means? Cartilage is not just like the connective tissue material. It's also the cushion between your various bones in your joints. So as he was sloshing, he was also in arthritis agony.
Horrifying.
Yeah. Oh, that's awful. Oh, Subbell, that's mean. Like, to be fair, he had it coming. He was not good to you. But,
only had himself to blame.
Indeed.
You'd have been there. You've seen it. You betcha you would have done the same. Oh.
He ran into my Eldritch Pistol. He ran into my Eldritch Pistol 12 times.
38 stab wounds. Writing. Something is written on the wall. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus 3 is 16. Yeah, those all look correct to me. I'm terrible at basic addition and subtraction. Those look correct.
Oh,
That
you're playing a bard
is-
lock. Yeah. Yeah, that would be
Bottle.
and a fun and interesting murder hobo.
There are too many empty bottles here for me to carry right now. What's going on here? I see 3 empty bottles. 4 empty bottles. God damn. Something is written on the wall. Water is 1, red is 2, purple is 3, and green is 4. So there's gonna be some addition going on here.
Puzzles. Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Goop math.
I wish I'd left that bottle on the wall, actually, because that is taking up a space, and I don't know what I'm using them for. I guess there are other liquids available in these other rooms. What is this? Oh god, that's horrifying. Dormitory key. Don't mind if I do. Time to run away. Yep, time to run away. I knew it.
The big old paper wasp nest. Mud wasp? I don't know. It's a wasp nest of some kind.
It's something nasty.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Hello, Fettuccine Alfredo Foxnet? That's one hell of a name.
Hello.
Welcome in. Oh, welcome to my first time playing Resident Evil 1, and it is a slightly enhanced fan version of the game. I saw a guy who was screwing the same game a year ago that still said first playthrough this year. I'm a warlock who wanted to retire from wizard nonsense, so I decided to follow my passion and be a bard. It's similar stories for the rest of the group, and it makes it fun because we get to start with high levels. Oh, hell yeah. That is such a cool name. Oh, playing. I was thinking, oh, right, screwing as in doing really well at, I guess. But no, this is my first time playing through this. I played a little bit of it, like maybe an hour or two before, but not like properly sat down and got through it, you know? Same goes for the remake.
I gotta hang this curtain. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't have to listen to me struggle. I'll be right back in a couple minutes.
See you in a bit, Morris. There's a chance people have played the remake, but I just remember it and I feel betrayed. Oh no. Well, I've only played a bit of the remake. And, you know, I played slightly more of the remake than I played of this one before, but not enough to actually know anything. I've certainly never been this far into either version before. Certainly not. Right, I have a new key for something. There's a hole in the floor around here somewhere that strangles me when I go past. There it is. Don't know if there's a way to deal with it. Maybe I just gotta walk slowly. Nope, that doesn't help. I don't know if there's anything you can do about that. I think this was the bar area. Yeah, this is the bar area. My memory is so bad I can't remember rooms that I just walked into sometimes, so this has been fun. I am carrying too many things. Let's put this... let's go ahead and put the book and the bottle away and stuff. Because, like, these are clearly going to be very useful for puzzles, but I think it's going to be more obvious when I see them, what they're for. The sea room key and the dormitory key. You know what? I'm also going to put these away for now. I have been using save states, but not... I've been trying not to abuse them. Like, I still do manual saves every now and again, but it's just to save on constantly redoing the same shit over and over again. Okay, so we can go through this door. This is 001. We found a 002 door and a 003 door. Don't think there was anything else to do in here. Yeah, we got the key that was in the bathtub. We took out the zombies in this room. Wasn't really anything else to do in here. We got something out of the drawer. It was shotgun shells. Oh! I just wish I knew how to get past the thing in the floor. So can I, like... Can I get behind this and push it, maybe? Oh, I can push it down the corridor. Oh, I know how to deal with the thing in the floor! Just gotta push this down there. Yay! Ah, hooray. So yeah, I recently finished Resident Evil 4 Original on the channel, like yesterday, and Assignment Ada. What was this room? It was so funny because I started the stream right before the final boss, but I didn't know. So, like, I should have, the previous stream, just finished the full game. But I didn't know that was where I was, so. What is a man? Alright, so that's where I just was with the killer bees. 002 door. Haven't found any way to influence that yet. The only thing through here that I can interact with is the water stuff. Like, where would I be putting it? That's the question. Like, I can use the sink to have water, which is 1, according to this here. Oh, wait. So you can add numbers together, so maybe I can just put, like, 2 waters into a thing, and then I'll be able to go into the 002 door? Maybe? But, like, what do I do with them? I'm just gonna have to experiment. I'm gonna be real, you're kind of wild using a mod for your first... Listen, all it does to the main game is it extends and uses uncensored versions of cutscenes. The real meat of this mod is in the extra mode and stuff. But it's the DualShock version without the shitty DualShock music, essentially. That's like the main thing that it does, is it just has the better original soundtrack in the later updated version of the game. Alright, let's pick this up. See, if I put water into it, how much gets filled? Is it full? You got the water. It's about halfway full. Can I put more water in? No. Okay, what do we do with the water? Shitty music is part of the experience. No. So, let's try the number 2 door. See if I can magically go through it. If not, I'll take this back to, I guess, the bathtub room in room number 1. Like, maybe it's something to do with the sink in there. The plate says 002. I once hallucinated the basement music when trying to sleep. Oh no. I haven't found anything that looks like a water clock or anything. Nothing major. I can't even interact with the sink. This chemical can be mixed with other chemicals. Yes. But where do I find other chemicals? I can't find them. Maybe the bar. Let's go to the bar. Like, there wasn't much in the bar, which indicates that, you know, it's probably important for something I haven't worked out yet. I mean, there was the clock thing, but I couldn't interact with it. So over here, this table is set out like a clock, with a 9 ball at the top and a 3 ball at the bottom and a 6 ball at the side. So it's like in the 3 o'clock position. Some kind of a code. Yeah, but... Also, she says 958, which is weird, because... there's no 5 ball. Like, has she just intuited some code solution that we didn't know? Is it for that keypad all the way back in the mansion? Like... what's going on here, Jill? Do you want to share with the class? Yeah, I think other than that, it's just like bug fixes and stuff. Ah. 958 would potentially be the number we've got it. No, because it's addition, it's never going to get that high. Do I need to have like 2 separate vials of water and then I mix them together? Because right now, water is the only chemical I can get hold of. I've got 2 keys, but they're not 4... well, they're 4 places, but there's no doors around here that need keys to unlock. Water is 1, red is 2, purple is 3, green is 4. Only... close your eyes. Close your eyes and let me suck that poison out of you. Okay, I'm going to try taking a second bottle, and I'm going to try putting water in it, and then I'm going to try mixing them together. See what happens. Jill was a scientist, but she is no more, because what she thought was H2O was H2SO4. Okay, now we have 1 bottle full of water, and an empty bottle. It's still got the same amount of water in it. At least visually. Does it count as 2 now? I don't know. I don't know if it counts as 2. Ah! I'm so confused. No, stop, stop, stop. I'm trying to leave. So what is a man? Da 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 da. Plate says 003. It won't move at all. It seems to be obstructed from the opposite side. Oh no. Let's look at the map. Maybe if we have a glass bottle in our inventory and we, like, leave, maybe there's something we couldn't interact with before, but we can interact with now. That's the last time I ever take a suggestion from a note in Elden. I'm assuming you mean Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh, I've beaten Elden Ring on this channel, and the DLC. It took a long time. That's after going through all 3 Dark Souls games and their DLC as well. One and 2 are my personal favourites, then Elden Ring, then 3. This looks like water. Okay, I can't interact with it. That way just leads back to us.
I'm so much happier with my window now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
The light still filters through quite nicely. It's not super bright, but it's like still bright enough to clearly be daylight. It's like an overcast day in here right now, next to my window. But it's opaque enough that I have to move the curtain in order to see out, which means that I don't feel exposed to the parking lot.
Aha, very good. You're fixing your feng shui.
My bedroom window faces the parking structure area, the parking area, and it is just so much nicer. Like, you couldn't see in from outside with the curtains I had, but I could see out from in here, and that wasn't good enough. I want to have the option of seeing out or not seeing out, but still having plenty of light, because the light's good for my brain. Keeps me from getting into cave mode and getting depressed.
Yes, gotta beat back that seasonal depression by getting as much sunlight as you can.
Yeah.
I am flummoxed by this game right now. I cannot work out anything to do. There's this thing over here. There's this pool table that's been set out like a clock with hands. Like there's a 9 ball at the top, there's a 6 ball here, there's a 3 ball at the bottom, and there's no ball here. But when I interact with here, Jill says something very confusing. Looks like a clock dial. Yeah, we got that far. Then she says 958. Some kind of a code. First of all, where is she getting 958?
She must see something we don't see over there.
Yeah. Like, if anything, it would be 858, because that's a little bit above the 9.
Yeah. Can you rearrange the cues?
No. She just looks at the balls. Like, I'm mashing interact on everything as I walk around right now. But yeah, what was it, 568? Hold on, I forgot already. 958, right. Some kind of a code. There's nothing to put that code into around here. This is broken. I've got a puzzle involving putting different chemicals into jars, and each kind of chemical relating to a different number, and like you're adding the numbers together. That's cool, but the only chemical I currently have access to is water, and I have nowhere to put it. Like, once I put water into the jars, I've got nowhere to put them. I am so baffled. There's something I am missing.
There's something you haven't found yet, yeah.
But I am searching
you found
every...
It, but you don't know what it is, yeah.
It's dark outside and I can't see anything. Oh boy.
Thanks, Jill.
Thanks, Jill. We needed to know that. Nothing unusual. It's not unusual. I can't move the thing. There's a bathroom in here, but there's... I got a key for... I've got 2 new keys as well, but there's nowhere to use the keys, like, unless I backtrack all the way to the mansion, I guess. But I don't know if I'm supposed to do that. I guess it's kind of the only thing left to check, is going all the way back to the mansion with the keys.
Were there any doors you hadn't gotten to in the mansion before you left it?
Yeah, there was some doors that I couldn't open. There was one door which most of them said they needed the helmet key, but there was one door specifically that just said you don't have the key for this door yet, without telling me anything about what key it was. So
maybe this is that key.
Maybe I'm gonna grab both those keys, the control room key and the dormitory key. I'm also just gonna have a closer look at the dormitory key, see if I learn anything. Nothing important. What about on the other side? Motherfucker! Oh my god. Yep, that is a key for a door in this building.
Oh.
I just had to... before she would attempt to use it, I had to look at the back of the key.
Girl, you're supposed to be smart, Jill. What the fuck? You can just put keys in keyholes to see if they fit, you know.
Mm-hmm. She's supposed to be the master of unlocking.
She's not very good at her job.
It's going to be really funny if I review the footage and it turns out that I literally just never had the key in my inventory when I tried this door.
That would be funny.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Boss, you killed a child.
Look, Gordon, a key. You can use this.
Boss, you
to unlock
killed
the
a
door
child.
somewhere.
I killed a child. Good. Kid had it coming. I killed many children. I killed many baby spiders so far in this game. Most of them ran into my feet, which is kind of funny, actually.
So they literally had it coming. They were coming to have it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's taken care of, and there's more ammo in here. Yay! He had it coming. He only had himself to blame. If you'd have been there, you'd have seen it. I bet you would have done the same. This music is good, though. Oh, look, a map!
Nikki requests a 1K redeem of some kind to help with the surplus channel points that they've acquired.
I'll look into that. I'll see what I can do for you. Shotgun shells. I'm shotgun bang. What's up with that thing? Oh. Plant 42. I've heard of Plant 42. I have ideas, but I'll have to give them later. Yeah, DM me ideas for expensive redeems. 4 days have
I think it
passed.
should be something remarkably boring.
Yeah.
Something that's just like there is no reward for this really, other than like a little noise and the fact that you're getting rid of channel points.
I have seen I have seen more than one person have a channel point redeem that just plays an advert.
Play an ad now. Redeem.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. I think it should be just like it should have something that sounds like, that makes it sound like it's gonna be a big deal. But then it's just like, congratulations, you wasted channel points or something like that. Because
Anyway.
it's just the channel point sync.
4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have been, and it shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that it reaches into the basement. Oh, that'll be what was strangling me. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water, and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victim to this. May 21st, 1998, Henry Sarton.
I love how he's just completely... that is very science paper behavior. Gonna write this in a very clinical manner about this horrible thing that has happened. Like when something gets, when you catch a bug or a small animal in the field for science reasons, but you accidentally drop it and then step on it, it's noted as impromptu dissection in the field. Under suboptimal conditions. It was dark and I stepped on the specimen, please forgive me.
I love shit like
That's what
that.
means. Science is such a thing. Like, we have to write everything super rational and clinical. Which means we have to find very clinical ways of saying, oh god, I stepped on the frog because it was dark and I didn't see him.
Just a soundbite that says, hey, I'm fucking ballin'. Yeah, I could do something like that.
There you go.
Catastrophe was showing me a system you can use to play clips as well. I could tie that to, because I already have music during my breaks. Hat uses the breaks to play clips. I could probably tie that to a redeem, like play a random clip as well.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Box. Ooh, is that? Nope. Okay, I thought vines were gonna come out of the grate. There's a lot of boxes. Ah, I see why there's a lot of boxes now.
Some box shoving.
It's my favorite skateboarding trick, a box shove it. Is that not enough? Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to move this one backwards a bit, I think, so I can move
Get it to
away
the
from
actual,
wall.
like, right spot, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hey, if you record a corporate message for an expensive redeem, I will make it an expensive redeem. UMB. United Market for Boxes.
Oh, I know what's in those boxes. I know what they were used to ship.
Ah.
Bunch
tell.
of bunch of handheld portable rain shelters.
Oh. Okay.
You know, umbrellas.
You motherfucker!
I love you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's water.
Damp. Oh no.
The damp and the wet.
Ooh, green. Icky. Oh, that's
Horrifying.
So much algae. I do
That's
like
so
that
much
you
water.
run slower, as though you're actually in water in this area.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah. I don't want to get got by those.
Understandable.
You can't interact with that stuff. What about the thing on the wall? Nope. Okay, well, those vines are certainly going to be deadly.
Yeah. I like your little splashy water wake as you run on each of your arms.
I like it too.
That's a really
Oh no!
cute. I love video game effects. They are so delightful. Oh no! You coming?
Oh!
Yeah, fucking shark. Oh jeez.
Ah, the sea room key! Hell yes, I'm glad I was holding it. This key is useless
Right?
now. Yes, discard.
Yeah,
Oh.
ditch that thing.
I am so glad I had the key.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I thought there was a plant tendril coming for me, but I was not expecting a shark.
Yeah, we almost got by a shark. But I like that the water just kind of uppy downy moves.
Yeah, it's neat.
In the room. That's neat. Like, cause you're splashing around in here, you know?
Ah, you drained the water. What now, you sharky bitch?
Right? Honestly, I'm more concerned about how the plant is gonna react now that half of its food options have been taken away.
Good.
And the other ones have to be hunted for. It is gonna be unimpressed.
Is it flopping around out here?
Yeah?
Oh, there's a few of them.
There's multiple sharks. They are all unimpressed.
Yeah. Kind of feel bad.
Working its way towards you?
Yeah, it was. I see they all broke out of this central tank.
The sharks wished to swim in the halls, and so they broke through the glass.
No swimming in the halls.
They wanted to live the dream.
They're all wet and useless. No! My ammunition. Oh.
Not the ammo.
Oh no, wait. Ah, I just had to be in the right place. There we go. Thankfully, the handgun bullets are not useless.
Hooray.
I guess because they were on a high shelf.
I guess so.
Oh, I see a shiny
sparkle.
off to the right. Sparkle, sparkle.
Okay, okay. We found the shelf of dry ammo.
The shelf of shells.
Oh jeez. Fucking ammo cans.
Call them seashells. Okay, but where's the shiny thing? There we go.
Oh, you just had to really shimmy.
Yeah.
Spin it. See
I
what
guess
room
this is
number it's for.
003. Yeah.
Yep. Nice.
Baldi's Basics when? You know, I should play that sometime. You are kind of blocking the door.
Yeah, go let it swung towards you the other way for a while and then walk around it. See if that works.
Yeah, that should work. Yeah, it's turning.
Because it wiggles towards you, but like very slowly. So if you let it wiggle towards you a while, maybe you can get to the door by running around it quicker.
Yeah. Here it is, juicy wiggle. It's not turning.
Maybe that's as far as it wiggles.
Well.
Oh no, it's wiggling more. Okay.
I can't shoot you. Oh.
There you go.
Oh, hey. Shooting you made you, Oh, I only had to shoot it once. Okay.
Probably they did that because it is so hard to hit them.
Nice. Neat. I'm sorry, Sharkies. But I couldn't risk you being alive.
And it's better than letting them suffer.
Yeah, it's not a fun way to go, suffocating, I imagine.
Yeah. Going up.
Going up to the castle. Lots of servants all doing my will. Got me alive without hassle. Sir Garfield is the king of the hills.
It is really clever. This ancient ass game. They hid all their little loading screens in the door animations and such.
How much convincing for Five Nights at Freddy's for a Halloween month stream? I could do it. I don't have much interest in playing Five Nights at Freddy's, but I would do it for the channel, I guess, if people want it.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could sit through and yammer over a game. But yeah, reread that, Ren, because you read the wrong title.
Oh! Five Nights at Fuck Boys. Oh, I vaguely remember that game. Yeah, I would play that on the channel.
This game,
it is, if it's the game that I think it is it's like an RPG Maker game where you play as the animatronics. Yeah, and it's where I, at least as far as I'm concerned, the phrase "inhale my dong, enragement child" comes from, which may have been quoted at times.
Oh dear.
It's like I think all of the characters are voiced by like rudimentary text-to-speech.
Incredible.
I would absolutely play Five Nights at Fuckboys on the channel, actually. I'm much more interested in playing that than Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, I am also, if it's an RPG Maker game, I am also much more interested in just, like, vibing in the general presence of it.
Yeah.
So, that's a win-win. It's also a game that's new to me. I haven't seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
I should see if I can talk Jay into finishing our little, he plays and I hang out with him run of Corpse Party.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a classic.
He was playing it at me, just the two of us, a while back. But then we got distracted, as happens, by life events, and we haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, Corpse Party would be a good one too, actually. But, you know, you're playing that through with Jay, so I wouldn't expect you to be around for it. Red books. We've got one of the red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? I can't. My pockets are full.
Oh no.
But we can go fix that, and I will grab the red book while I'm there.
Set things down.
Yeah. Like, I would have to go back for the red book anyway. Markiplier played it way before he realized alcohol was a poison. Right, was he drunk when he played it?
Back before he realized he would die if he kept that up. Yeah, he was doing drunk gaming drunk gaming sessions.
Yeah. I think that's where I know it from. I think I watched him play it back in the day.
Oh my god. How long ago was that I ran into him? Around, oh my god. That was years ago. He was so tired, and I was so tired. And we were at the same convention. And, like, he was going, I'm sure, to his hotel room for the night, because it was 1 a.m. And I was headed for the trolley, because I had just gotten off the last shift of the night for the anime department that I volunteer with. And, like, so we were walking towards each other for a brief period, and I, like, recognized a face, and I was like, where do I know that face? Oh my god, I know that face from the internet. I was so sleepy. He was so tired, he didn't even have, like, the wherewithal for words. He'd probably been getting accosted by people all day. He was still very polite. He recognized that I recognized his face. And so he, like, waved me over and was like, what do you want to say, basically? And, like, all I did was, like, can I shake your hand? I appreciate your charity work, because he had been doing a lot for the children's hospital where he lives at the time.
That's wonderful.
Recently. And so, like, I just shook his hand and went on my way, and he went on his way, and that was that. But, like, the poor man was so worn out, and I was so tired, and we just had to make it like a 3-second interaction and then be on our ways, because it was 1 a.m. But, like, just know that this man is good to the public, because even if he is dead on his feet, he will still at least shake your hand.
Oh, wow. You know, I was gonna buy his calendar, but the shipping costs were insane.
That is fair.
I could just about afford the calendar.
Yeah, but like shipping, international shipping has been a bit bonkers for a while, and it's only ever getting more so. Like, I shipped that hat to Hat.
Yeah.
And, like, it was not inexpensive, and it's not a big hat. It's just a little thing, and it squishes up pretty small because it is legit. It's a crochet hat. It's not very big to begin with, and it's made to be packed. It's squishy. It's just yarn. So, like, it wasn't a big package. It wasn't very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And it still was like 40 or 50 bucks. And they might charge him money when it gets to him. They might charge him duties and fees. And they wouldn't let me ship it if I didn't mark it with a price. Even though it's a gift that I made for a friend and it isn't worth money, I had to mark it as worth $1. Because the system won't let you enter 0.
Right.
And like, love is not an accepted currency, so I couldn't say this is sentimental.
Goddamn capitalist system.
Right?
Oh. That's often the thing though, right? Like, when companies or countries want to gift things, they have to, like, sell it for $1. Because you technically have to sell things.
Right? But, like, this is a present I made for a friend.
Yeah.
This is not something that I want money for or anything. It's not something I would ever sell. It's something I made for a friend. Because if I charged for crochet goods, nobody would buy them because I would charge what they're worth.
Yeah.
And I know how long it takes me to make something, and I'm not working for minimum wage.
What would you say
skills, I would charge for them.
What would you say the cost of the materials probably was?
Oh, I can probably calculate that if I put my mind to it. I'd have to, like, look at about how much yarn I used.
Yeah.
But I used at most a skein's worth of yarn total, although I used different colors. So let me go see how much I paid for each of those skeins, and then we'll know about how much yarn I used.
Well, while you're looking for that, I have a note to read. VJolt report. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the Tyrant virus. We have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16, one of a series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as VJolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy plant 42 if we put the VJolt directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create VJolt, but the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas, which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. UMB number 2, red. NP003 purple, UMB number 4 green, yellow 6 yellow, UMB number 7 white, UMB number 13 blue, stimulating smell, VJolt, UMB number 16 brown. Well, this is all going to be very fucking important. I love mixing chemicals. I'm going to write these ones down. Like, I know they're going to go in a file, but I don't want to be flipping through files and whatnot. And this will make it easier to work everything out. Red 40? What's red 40?
Okay, it probably would have been about $4, maybe $5 worth of yarn.
Okay.
But then the time I put into it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's still a decent amount of yarn.
Here. Yeah. So let me see here.
For umbrella. UMB4 is green.
Yeah, so that's like if I were charging for that hat that I made for him, and I've shown you a picture of him, right?
I think so.
If I were charging for that little hat that I made, that's easily a $50 hat, and that's with me at like $15 an hour, which is
Damn. Yeah.
not very much. That's not what my skills are worth. That's less. Because I put years of work into getting good at crochet.
Oh yeah.
And I designed that hat. I came up with the pattern on my own. And yes, it's a very simple pattern. But it's still my
But you
pattern.
made it. Yeah.
Yeah.
UMB 13 blue is smelly. V-Jolt, UMB number 16 is brown. I'll just write in the same format as the other. UMB.16 brown V-Jolt. And then I've got the other ones in the corner, NP003. Purple. Purple. And yellow 6 is yellow, obviously.
Beep boop.
Ah, right. We're gonna have to do maths with these colours later.
Oh no, the math.
Now a book is missing. Well, let's put the red book there. It goes in the square hole. Red 13. Oh, hello, plant. The door won't open. Okay! Did not want to be in the room with the plants. And that leads me out here. Right. So, I still don't have the other chemicals, though. I've still only got water. Maybe I've got to run around that room. Yeah, let's drop a save state. In the name of experimentation, of science! Oh god, what was that? I think the bees were chasing me.
Oh,
Maybe it was
no, they're
tendrils?
scary.
It didn't look like bees.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon! Oh god, it's coming everywhere. It's jizzing all over the room.
Unpleasant.
Oh gosh, he's whiskering me. Okay, yeah, there's nothing to interact with in here. Except perhaps the fireplace.
I dislike this place.
Oh, I've got it. Here's some maths for you. You plus me equals ecstasy. Hey! I've seen enough hentai. Yeah.
You don't have to see very much hentai to know where this is going.
Ah! The bees! They're all over me!
Bees.
Not the bees!
No. At least you can beat them up with
Yeah.
your fists.
If only I had a revolver.
Okay.
Oh! I've got to finish them off. Right.
There you go.
If only I had a revolver like
I like how they
Ocelot.
spurt little golden
Yeah.
sprays of gore. That's very silly.
Now we are left with the same issue of having the chemical mixing thing, but having only one chemical, and that's water.
Oh dear.
We made so much progress and learned so much. Maybe now I can interact with the bar?
Maybe.
Like, I couldn't before, but maybe now. Maybe now that Jill knows that there's chemicals that need mixing. Maybe I can look at the racks of chemicals in the room and actually see them as chemicals instead of just nothing.
Oh. I will be right back.
See you
The
in a bit.
UPS truck is here.
Ooh.
And I think they have something of mine. It's for Halloween purposes, too.
Very cool. There we go, now she can look at the chemicals. Fucking hell. That's UMB number 2. Okay. Is it only UMB number 2? There's UMB number 4. So we can get 2, 4, and 1. 2 is red, 4 is green. Is that true of here? Yeah, green is 4, purple is 3. Yep, NP003, cool. Shit, I can't remember. The pull queue thing was 568, right? Should have written that down. Oh no, you couldn't mix dangerous chemicals and you knew what the chemicals were. What kind of travesty is this? Okay, you made your point. So if we're trying to make 16, which is VJolt, I think it said that we just need... Did it say we needed to mix VJolt with something else, or that it was a mix of other things? 958. That makes sense to me, yes. I'm just going to write that down here. 958. Pool cues. Thank you. I believe you're correct. So, over here they tell us we need 13 plus 3. Well, 13 plus 3 would make 16. Blue, which is smelly, plus the purple would make 16, which is brown, which is V-Jolt. They already tell us how to make 13, which is 6 plus 7. Oh, they tell us how to make all the things here, actually. Oh. Nice. So... we can mix water and red together to make purple. Thought you were getting ornery because there wasn't a 5-ball. I was. Like, I don't know if that's related to this at all. But just in case it was, because it's also numbers, I wanted to write it down. But yeah, there was only 3, 6, and 9 ball, but I think those were just there to clue you into the fact it was a clock. But I was just annoyed that Jill was saying 958 as though the cues were pointing to 958 when they weren't. They were pointing to, if anything, 858. Anyway, so I'm just gonna right. We need to mix red and water to get purple. I have left 2 things I need in the item box. At least we know what we're doing now. I think I'm always afraid that the puzzles are going to be more complicated than they are. That I'm missing something that I'm supposed to be seeing, when it turns out I'm missing something that I'm not supposed to be seeing yet, because I have to go looking.
Hello.
Hello! I think I know what's going on with the chemicals. Empty bottle. And the water. There we go. So, first thing we need to do is mix 1 and 2 together to make 3. I love the Resident Evil stories. I just hate the games like a bully with a cuckable Yeah, I mean, that's how I probably feel about Five Nights at Freddy's. I've got no interest in playing the games, but I'm interested in the story.
So
like, I don't hate them. I find them quite interesting, but I just don't want to play them. Oh yeah, UPS, tell us.
The UPS truck did not apparently have my package, even though it is out for delivery and should be delivered within the next half hour, according to the site. And, or at least if they have it, they don't know they have it yet, because they drove off. But they did stop outside my building briefly, so heck if I know. But there's still basically a whole month between me and Halloween, so if the what's it called? If the serving dish doesn't arrive today, that's not the end of the world.
We made purple.
It's just a big bowl to put candy in for the trick-or-treaters.
Nice.
But it had to be kind of a real big
bowl. Lily's raiding us! How fucked up would it be to non-con the bully in front of his mum for no reason other than inflicting? That would be fucked up, Nikki.
That would
Buddy.
be very fucked up, Nikki. Don't do that.
Creams my jorts aggressively.
Would be like, I understand wanting to give as good as one gets, but like that's worse than one gets in most cases.
Yeah.
And also, if that's what you're getting, you should not give as good as you get. You should consider going to like the
Why would we get when we can
the
give?
therapies
Yeah.
about that one.
I thought there were 4 bottles. I guess there was only 3.
Couldn't remember the word
Unless I've left
therapy.
another bottle in the fucking box.
Oh no.
Hey Lily, how you doing?
Hi, Lily.
Right. So I have a 3. I need to add it to what?
Oh, yeah,
A
no, Dojin are allowed to be fucked up.
4.
They're fiction time. Fiction time can be as fucked up as it wants.
I must have left another vial in the item box. Time to run back for it. Better now.
But you did not
Nice.
specify that this was a comic situation.
In the context
Now
of a
that you
dojo.
have, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Comics of various types can be as fucked up as they want.
Fictional characters can suffer as a treat.
Yeah. Yeah. That's allowed. That's cathartic for, the reader. And perhaps also the artist and writer. But like, in real life, not okay. But in fiction, whatever. And that take right there, that fiction does not necessarily reflect on what you think should be done in real life, what you enjoy in a story that
There it
doesn't
is.
involve real life. That take lost me an entire friend group once.
Oh no.
You know what? I hope they're doing well wherever they are now. And I hope that they have found friends they get along with better, I guess. And
It
maybe,
is very
some life experience. I don't know.
Yeah. It's very easy to get very defensive about something that you perceive to be a moral issue. I get it. But yeah, that's sad.
But like that's not even me saying that I enjoy that specific kind of art and fiction. That's me saying art and fiction that are fucked up are allowed to exist, and they do not necessarily reflect the values of the people who make and consume them in real life. There is
a lot of the
there,
time
and
people
it's allowed to exist.
I think most of the time, well, not a lot of the time, people put fucked up things into fiction as a way of, oh, that just made more Yumbi. Oh, okay, that's not what I wanted to do then. Right, so I guess I need to make purple and then add more water to it.
My rule of thumb is if it did not harm a real person getting made, it is art that is allowed to exist.
Yeah.
If by the act of creating it and by its existence, it does not inherently cause harm, it's allowed to exist. Even if it's bad art, even if it's questionable art, if you didn't hurt someone to make it,
Right, we've made
it gets
7.
to exist. I can find it tasteless. I can find it offensive, but I don't get to say it doesn't get to be.
Yeah. Okay, so we've made 7. Now we need to make 6 and then mix it with 7 to get 13. So for that, we're going to be making 4, and then we're going to be adding red to it. To make 4, we're going to do what I just did, which is water plus red plus water plus water. Okay.
There we go. Yes, Evie knows about dead dove do not eat.
Yeah.
See, that's
I've been told of dead dove do not eat.
Yeah, that's what was a struggle for me to communicate to the prior friend group was just because you do not vibe with something doesn't mean it doesn't get to be.
Mm-hmm.
It should be, properly labeled so that you can curate your experience if at all possible. But you are responsible for your experience with art and fiction. And as adults, which everyone in this group was adults, you're in charge of that. The people who made the art are not in charge of that.
Oh no.
They're just making art.
Okay. We've
There's
gotten
a
rid of
little
all of our
red
potions
X in the
because
corner.
I fucked up and mixed the wrong thing together. At least it didn't make a nasty gas and kill me or something. It just
Oh my
deleted.
goodness, right? Oh boy, playing with dangerous chemicals.
Okay, so we got maybe 2. Like, I completely forgot there's another kind of chemical in this room that I could have been using as well. Right, so I need to be making 7, so I need to make 3 first, and then mix it with 4. Okay, I can do that. 7 is the white substance.
We can maybe have story time after Remedy finishes the math problem, Nikki. But you're gonna have to
Okay,
tell me
number
what
4 is just here.
sparks story time ideas, because I don't know what I said that makes you want that. And I want to tell the right story.
So we will need that with... Huh. Okay, so I went kind of round the houses on making... You can make 4 yourself, but we can also just grab it from the shelf. Okay, cool. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Oh, it's just a tag on AO3 and similar places. It just denotes disturbing or problematic content that is just, it's gonna be in there. The author is not gonna subvert it or like add extra commentary. It's just, it is what it says on the tin. It's gonna be grim story time. And the origin of the phrase is something from Arrested Development. I truly do not remember exactly what it comes from, a scene therein or something. But it's basically, you have labeled it as dead dove do not eat. Anyone who doesn't want to deal with dark and disturbing content is officially advised to step to a different fic. And I think the original scene in the show was, if I recall correctly, it was like there was a dove that someone had put in cold storage with, like, they wrapped it in paper or a bag or something. and labeled the containment it was in so it wouldn't make a mess with a note that said, "Dead dove, do not eat."
Okay, right. We've made UMB number 13, which apparently is smelly. Apparently. We need to just make up another 3, which is purple, and then mix it with that. Did she
with a
say
paper
that it's
bag.
smelly? This is not the chemical I need. Okay. The smell was irrelevant. Okay, UMB number 2.
I found the clip. Hold on a sec.
Marvelous.
Content dump.
Ah, yes, metamorphosis. I'm never going to read that, but I am aware that it exists and vaguely aware what happens. By which we mean the manga, not Franz Kafka's story about becoming a bug. Yay, we made V-Jolt, let's fucking go.
But yeah, it's basically the grimdark version of exactly what it says on the tin.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the phrase means. That's all it is.
Right, let's see if I can beat this plant before the next ad starts in 3 minutes.
You know what? I have read Metamorphosis.
The
and
book or the manga?
The manga.
Mm.
I have not read the novel. I am familiar with the concepts of the novel.
What do you mean I can't use it here? I'm right up in his roots.
Yeah. Yeah, Nixon, you don't want to go into the manga. It's definitely got some of that going on. But other than that, it was actually less fucked up than it was billed as to me, I think. Although I might be a little jaded. I did grow up in the before times and get wildly mistreated by people on the internet growing up, so I learned internet safety the hard way and not very well, so...
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. The Josuke ending is canon. Ah yeah, the author said that. So you remember when I found the roots of this plant in the basement? And I was like, I don't want to touch those because they're going to kill me. And how I have to put it on the roots. Yeah, the roots are not in the room with it.
Oh, is it the room where you saw the roots down in the shark area?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a bit of a stroll.
Well, this is the wrong room. It's not too far, it's just... I feel embarrassed that I looked that up, you know?
Yeah. But you know what? It was being a pill.
Yeah.
It was being a struggle. You had to do fucking math.
It was, yeah, and then it was like, okay, go put it on the roots. So I was like, okay, so it's gonna be dangerous. I've got to get right up in the face of the monster and then spread it on the roots. No, you go to a place where the monster isn't, but its roots are, which is in the basement. It makes sense. I just wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah, it's one of those things. So I got this beautiful, like, muslin ribbon. It has little frayed edges. It's kind of a pain in the ass, honestly, but it's pretty. And I have this.
Oh no, that was from earlier, Nikki. That was a different plant.
I have this mask. And the mask I need to alter to look more Morrissey, because I need a Morris mask. There we go. There's the roots.
There we go.
But,
it happened during an ad break, but nearly everyone here is sub.
Yeah. Anyway, so what I'm gonna do with the ribbon is see if I can make like a removable collar and like sleeves. Maybe a little bolero, little turtleneck bolero thing.
Nice.
That like zips up the side or the back or something, so that I can wear that with the mask and whatever else I wear for Morris. And that'll be my IRL Morris look, because I think it would be fun.
Hell yeah.
But I have to figure out the mask first. Because the way that sits will affect kind of everything else.
That's what the point of the mask is.
But I'm happy to have this ribbon. This does, however, also mean that I have to figure out what kind of things Morris wears below the shoulders.
That has been a problem for me with my avatar, thinking about what the Remedy Goblin is going to be wearing.
And like, it's gonna be easier doing this on a dress form or something.
Oh.
Because it means I can figure out practical things that I actually would want to walk around in. And then, like, layer the fantastical stuff on top.
What was even the point of killing it? It's kind of in a room on its own. I'm pretty confused, actually. I don't know... Like, I spread the thing on the roots, and it's still alive. What?
Did you do the right chemical on the roots? The right combo?
Yeah. Yeah, it made them them wither and all that.
Huh, I don't know. Do you have to light it on fire? Does it just take time?
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Bees, fuck off. I just kind of stand there and think for a minute. I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
Like, I have a little bit of gas left in the lighter, but I don't think anything about the V-Jolt made it flammable. Let's have a look at the file.
I will look it up and I will give you this as spoiler-free of an info as I can, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate that. Plant got a tyrant virus. It will take less than 5 seconds to destroy plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the root.
Okay, that's all for the remaster. Let's see.
You may not be cut out for Fuck off, Nick! I've done the puzzle, that's the thing. I just can't work out what the point of the puzzle was. I did the puzzle perfectly fine, thank you. Like, it doesn't seem like it was blocking anything.
Barry's
So
still around.
what was even the point of taking him out? Like, there's no other doors in the room. He's, like, weakened, but he's still kicking. Do I just have to shoot him till he dies? The document says nothing about him being flammable, so I don't think it's that.
Yeah, it says Barry is supposed to come help you.
Oh. Okay.
If you've killed the roots, Barry should come help you. If you haven't killed the roots, you just have to fight it normal. So maybe it's glitching? Maybe it's broken?
Maybe I've got to fight it for a bit and then
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you have to fight it a little bit.
Yeah, Nick says
And
kill
then
him.
he'll show
Okay. Scientists were wrong, I guess, because they were like, it will kill the plant completely within 5 seconds. Like, I didn't really even have any indication. Okay, it is. I didn't even really have any indication that it was, like, getting damaged when it was shooting it was the issue. You know what? Puzzle-wise, they have given me, flame... I think it was flame rounds, in the area, so I'm probably supposed to use those. This would be as good a time as any to bust out the, rocket launcher. Scientists were wrong? Shocker.
Do you have other specialty rounds at all?
Yeah, I've got acid rounds, but...
Okay, try
I
out
feel like...
different things. Maybe
Yeah,
the flame
I feel
rounds
like
will work, maybe the acid
they
will,
gave
maybe
me the
something else.
fire rounds in this area, so that makes
Yeah,
sense.
that makes sense, doesn't it? Try it.
But I haven't... I don't know why you're umming and ahhing about this, because I haven't tried them yet. I haven't even been using the bazooka.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm just like... I don't know. I like the idea of fire. I just also know that PS1 era games are weird. I never played this one.
This is fair.
Oh, the acid for the snake or the spider. Cool, so Nick knows what's up.
Oh, right. Yeah, I got through those without it.
Cool,
Can I
cool.
not
So we just
swap?
have spare acid rounds. Cool.
Well, it's got 6 explosive rounds in there, and I can't swap them out for flame rounds, but oh well.
Oh. Well, shit. I guess we're
Especially on living things. Yeah, I was just saving the... Damn it. I was just saving all of the bazooka rounds for, I don't know, a worse threat.
Fair enough.
You've only played the remake? Alright.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for my tone to sound like don't use the flame rounds. I was just not toning very well.
Yeah,
go for it.
I
Try
get that now.
everything, see what works, is what I'm saying. I'm just not very good at tone sometimes. It's not intentional.
I get it. Hey Techno, how you doing? Welcome back.
Hello. We're gonna find a big plant and we're gonna hit it with whatever we've got. We're firemen right now.
Right, now I can load the flame rounds.
Yay! Kill it with fire. Have to leave the house.
There we
Yay,
go.
it worked.
Died quickly. Why didn't Barry come in?
I don't know. That's...
Well, it's dead. I still
unhappy,
don't
but
know
yay, we
why. I still don't know what we get out of killing it.
Yeah,
Oh, now
What
we
the
can pick
hell?
this up from the... You can pick up this key from the fireplace. That makes
Oh,
sense.
Good. Okay.
Well,
So that's
plant
why we
is
needed to kill
defeated.
it.
Oh, water pact. I really need to make
Oh, yeah.
a sound for that.
Water pact is important. Let's have some water. I love how the walls are covered in, like, weird, creepy mold.
Yes. You can go outside now.
Has gotta
Oh.
be hella bad for this girl.
I didn't even realize we could... Oh, no, we still could.
Wesker.
Hey, Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
A+ voice acting.
Now, there are a lot
No.
of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Good
I
old
love
Wesker.
how the
Oh, hello.
stilted, awkward dialogue with Wesker
God.
specifically is like, in
sorry.
retrospect, now that we know more about the series.
I'm sorry. The way specifically in which these bees explode when you walk over them is so funny because the
Yes.
mesh just explodes outwards.
Yes. Beautiful. I told you, I love their little golden spray of gore. It's great. It's so stupid.
Wesker, why aren't you flicking my bean?
But, like, specifically because he becomes an antagonist later in the series, his specific stilted, awkward exchange with Jill here is so fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Like, of all the A+ no notes dialogue in this game, the A+ no notes voice acting for that scene, extra A+ no notes. So fucking perfect, like, unironically.
I agree.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that yet. Jill is, like, just chilling.
Jill is chill.
So it is still later in the series, because she doesn't yet know that he's a baddie. She doesn't know yet that he's the enemy. He's gonna make her life miserable.
I see who you are. So yeah, his I don't know why I was trying not to spoil that he's a villain earlier. That cat's out of the bag.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Just, like, after I said it, I realized,
Yeah.
oh wait, we haven't talked about this.
But yeah, yeah, it's in this. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
later in the series.
Yeah, the series, including this game.
Yeah. This
Anyway,
game is part of the series.
So I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, so Brad chickening out and flying off in the helicopter. That helicopter had loads of weapons on it. And you played RE5, you spoiled everything already. I know I have for me. I just meant for the playthrough. Anyway. You know, someone might be... It's an incredibly rare chance that someone might have been watching this as their first experience of the game. Oh, radio. Yeah, Wesker was relying on having all those weapons.
I will be right back. The UPS truck came back when I wasn't looking.
This is
I
Jill.
couldn't hear a
Brad?
word of that.
It's broken.
Well, Brad still can't hear us, but I couldn't hear him, so it's even. The game is over 20 years old! Yeah, but people are being born every day. So yeah, Wesker was relying on using the weapons and storming the place and clearing it out. And then Brad fucked off, leaving them all with only a pistol each. We still don't have the battery. That's still going. Stop! Don't open that door! Ah, this means we're gonna have to deal with the snakes. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes. I don't have a way to rhyme it with the original. Oh, the snakes aren't currently there. They're probably gonna drop down as I run past again. Yep. Okay, I can work with this. That's fine. If they're just gonna re-drop down every time I go through, that's fine. I don't need to kill them. The man is 37 years old, Gordon. For old lang syne, my dear. For old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness here for the sake of old lang syne. Oh, Dewey was really Kaiser Soze. No, not Dewey. What will Huey and Louie think? Back to the lab again. Oh, there goes Brownie. Oh, the whole rhapsody. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dee. Wonder if this is when the hunters turn up. The old stomping grounds. Oh, yeah. Oh, something's coming.
So.
Oh!
And it works. It works beautifully. Hmm.
Well, that took 3 shotgun rounds to put down.
That guy's,
He's not even dead. He is dead. Cool.
That's a fucking deep one. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fucking IR Dagon, IR Cthulhu. Looking ass motherfucker.
Right? God damn.
Oh, hey, another one of these red books. This is the first dark room in the game.
Right?
Why can't I... Oh, hello. There's a switch. Aha. Lights. Eagle of East, Wolf of West. Sure.
What was that called? Doom book. Oh my goodness.
Aha! There's a medal in the book of an eagle.
Nice.
Magnum rounds. Ooh, getting a
So I
Magnum.
have, for Halloween purposes, I have this great big resin cauldron that's like a plant pot, basically.
Yeah.
But it's like a foot and change tall and 16 inches across, or so. It's like almost 2 feet tall, and it's 16 inches wide at the opening, and so it's quite a lot of space inside.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to put something in it to hold the candy, so that I don't have to like fill it with uh like fluff and stuffing and hope that none of the candy falls down to the bottom. So I had to find a serving bowl that was 16 inches-ish across to set in the mouth of the cauldron to hold the candy. I found one. It's gonna work beautifully. It's clear, because it's basically a big old punch bowl or a giant salad serving bowl or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what it's kind of textured clear plastic. So what I'm gonna do is put lights down inside the cauldron, battery operated string lights and stuff. And then, like, I don't know, a layer of fluff or green chiffon or something that it can shine through. But if the candy gets low enough that you can see through to the lights, it won't blind anyone looking into it. And then put the bowl on top of that and put the candy in the bowl. And that's how I will have candy for the trick-or-treaters. I did it last year, but with a different bowl setup that wasn't quite as nice. This one's going to be more stable. Won't wiggle around. And if I can pull it off, it would be fun to find a way to put a mister or a humidifier in there to make it kind of look like it was a smoking cauldron of candy potion or something.
I'll put some bullets in the back room, use them in case of trouble. Barry. Good old Barry. Hey, welcome back, Lily. We're still going.
Anyway, so that's how I serve candy to the kids for Halloween, for trick-or-treaters.
Nice.
I also have determined that I want to be the full-size candy bar place.
Mm-hmm.
So I have already bought candy because I had to get the full-size candy bars. They're a little expensive, so I just bought them like on payday.
Has Ren been a good girl? I killed a plant. Gordon, you just killed a man.
And several bees.
And several bees.
And like 3 separate sharks.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Good. Fuck those flowers. Yeah. I killed a family of 3 sharks.
Yes.
Oh, I think I'm actually out of ink ribbons. So, save states it is.
Indeed.
Right, time to swap to shotgun as primary.
Go, go,
We
go.
are
You can do it.
close to finding a magnum, then we are moving up in the world. Oh, hey Hunter, how you doing? He doesn't see me.
Is that
Open
another
fire
deep
with
one?
the pistol. Yep.
I did not realize that the setting for Resident Evil 1, the Spencer place, was in fucking Innsmouth, but like here we are. The more you know.
Yes, unfortunately, these are man-made horrors beyond comprehension.
Ah.
As opposed to simply horrors beyond comprehension.
You know what? The population of Innsmouth was technically also man-made horrors, so...
That is true. Oh god, is this the room that it was just like, you don't have the key for this door? Yes, it was. Oh, it was the helmet key. What? Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different room. I'm thinking of the room with the mirror. Well, this is nice and bright. Spacious. Ah, another piano. Maybe we can play Moonlight Sonata on that one too. Moonlight Sontaran. A hole opens in the fireplace. Aha. Oh my god!
Honestly, I prefer Moonlight Densetsu, but he's so mean.
God damn it. Key for a helmet? Remedy, why are you showing off your muscle? What?
Listen, sometimes your goblin's a little bit feral. And you just need to make sure she's not biting anyone today.
Acid rounds, since I've been advised that the acid rounds are good for the snake. It's such a shame that we can't change the ammunition that's loaded in. You gotta use it all up first.
Right.
Very good point, but I like when she bites. I am a
Yes,
biter.
but you and the general public are two different matters.
I have been known to nom onto people's shoulders. Not actually biting with teeth, but you know.
Just the
ow.
whole nah thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tend to bonk people gently with my face, like with my forehead.
Nice.
Or the side of the top of my head, you know, whatever's easiest in the moment. As though I were a cat, because apparently I've been spending way too much time with my cat over the last few years.
Mm. Yeah, last time I walked into that room that I was just in,
Lily speaks
they
goat.
put 2 zombies in there.
Oh.
You just fucking had That is a very fitting redeem right now because it's snake time.
It is snake time now. Too big.
Big and he pissed the fuck off.
Not the whole that's not how we play Moonlight Densetsu.
Shit! I needed to reload. No! I'm gonna save before I go in next time.
Yeah. Then we won't have to run all the way back every time.
I don't think I'm gonna be beating it tonight.
Yeah, these things happen.
Like, I don't know how much is left in the game. We haven't even gotten to the underground lab yet. Do I have any ink ribbons?
Seems like maybe no.
No. But I should grab some mixed herbs and a green herb.
I like the fade spray.
Fade.
I know.
Yeah.
I know that it's first aid, but like it's fade spray.
OBS isn't capturing your game? God damn it. Well, there are three different
really?
kinds of window capture that you can use. There's game capture, application capture, or maybe it's called window capture, and then there's like screen capture if nothing else will work. And then you can capture the audio separately. There's a module called audio application audio capture brackets beta. It's been in beta for 2 years at least, because that's how long I've been streaming.
That would be sometimes.
Mm-hmm. B for beta.
I hope that you can work it out somehow. So Val, that's a bummer when it won't work nicely.
Yeah. I mean, you can display capture, but without grabbing all of the audio, and used application audio capture to grab the audio, hopefully, if it'll see it. For Fear and Hunger, I had to use window capture instead. Yeah. Some games just aren't recognized as games by the software, and that sucks. Hey, you dick! There we go. But more, much more than this, I did it my way.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Save state, swap. Oh. I didn't equip the bazooka. Ah! It's just a little bit of backtracking. It's just a teeny bit of backtracking. It's fine. It's fine! Whew. I need the key. Mixed herbs works as a full heal anyway. I can put the pistol away. It feels weird to do, but needs must.
I just received an update on something very important.
Oh?
So, have I told you about my friend, the streaming blacksmith guy?
Yes.
So we call him Hermit. That he has a name. That's not his name, and he also that's also not his full screen name handle thing. But we just call him Hermit for short.
Nice.
Hermit just sent me a photo of something he's been making for me. He's actually been making it for Jay. Called Jay, because what it is it's the wedding axe. And he just fucking finished it, so I really do need to get a ring for Jay. I really need to actually fucking propose.
So there's a wedding axe
Oh my
involved.
fucking god. Yeah. So we're gonna do an exchange of arms, right? Because that's a thing that some folks do at weddings, and we are deeply nerdy. But most people, they do like a dagger exchange or a sword, some sort of like combat blade. And we are going to include a sword. We're doing a sword and an axe. And I'm going to give Jay the axe, and he's going to give me the sword. Because Jay wants something practical, something that he can use in life. And if we are in fact going to go live in the mountains at some point, or even if we're just going to camp occasionally, axe is going to be handy for chopping firewood. So, oh my god, we aren't even proper engaged yet.
Now I can use acid.
Oh my god. I'm freaking out a little bit right now. I showed him the photo. Because of course. And it is magnificent to see him be so excited. Oh, he's so cute.
Well.
Anyway, I actually have to
done.
find a ring for this doofus now and propose to him.
Oh wow, yeah, he's definitely dead. Look at that shit.
He's supposed to come out here next October for a bit, hopefully. So maybe we can go ring shopping then.
Hell yes. Happy for you. It's too dark to see anything. Hey Barry. You're too
Jill,
late.
have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
I'm getting weepy. Oh shit.
That's wonderful.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh shit.
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Hello, Gordon.
Barry?
Hello,
Barry?
Gordon. This is PS1 horror game voice acting at its finest. Does it say prison? That says prison. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Nintendo Switch? Damn, I wish I hadn't swapped out my loadout so drastically for the fight now, because, oh, he's back.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
Okay.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Barry's got a
Pass
very
number.
dad voice.
Yeah. 80830.
I might have to go.
I mean, I'm gonna have
I
to
just
stop
love
soon, just because
yeah.
it's nearly 1 a.m.
Yeah, that's fair. I am having big emotions because I love my
Thank you.
goofball
I'll
boyfriend
take
so
this
much. I
then.
have to go.
That's wonderful, though. I'm so happy that this is going right for
I'm
you.
excited. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. Love you.
Bye. Look, Gordon, this door says Blast Donger. Right, I am going to end it here. I love the idea the scientist actually just keeps appearing for your story and it's never explained. Just jump there and he's standing there with a stupid fucking grin on his face saying, "Hello, Gordon." Dr. Kuma as an NPC in Resident Evil 1 would be funny as hell. Oh. Okay, I'm saving the game there. Sorry, what the fuck is his name? Dr. Coomer. I'll write it in chat. Yeah. That's his... So, that wasn't even made up for the Machinima series. That is literally one of the names on the lockers in Half-Life 1. Thanks everybody for joining. This has been a blast of a stream. Despite all the suffering. But that's normal. Me if I got a doctorate. Oh, it's a fantastic series though. Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware. It's fantastic. And unfortunately necessary disclaimer in this day and age. No, there is no AI involved. They're talking about the characters in the video game. Never played Half-Life 1? It's a good fucking game. Like, so my little sister frequently refers to it as the first good video game. I mean, she still hasn't played Metal Gear Solid, but I did recently get her to play Silent Hill 1, and she likes that game. She thinks that's a genuinely good game, and that predates Half-Life, so... Hello, Gordon. Oh, goodbye, Gordon. None of this is real, is it?